Hello there, everybody. Welcome in. How's everyone doing? I need my heart rate monitor. And now it should work. They changed the code so it counts up to your heart rate when it connects. We give it a minute and it'll jump up. But yes, welcome in, everybody. How's everyone doing? I see we've got a Nilo in first in the Twitch today, Neil. I see. And Bunny in second and Krill in third. Welcome in. And Krill on a 7 stream streak. Damn. Fucking nerd. If I wish I had the button to say nerd, because you always redeem it for me, but I haven't got the fucking sound effect. Oh shit, did you just gamble all your points away? Deary me, what are we doing? Right, let me get the game started. I'm actually a bit warm, chat. I went for a walk. I missed my lunch break. I had the electricians in, so I missed my lunch break. So I worked until 4 and logged off. So I went to the shop at 4 o'clock instead of o'clock. And I obviously wrap up because it's a bit cold out there. Yeah, I'm feeling a bit warm. Happened to be waiting for my clients to show up for their call, so I had the fortunate opportunity to sit here and stare at the stream until it came online. Deary me. Lurking away. I appreciate that, dude. Were you the only person that joined that raffle? Right. We were in the ward, I believe. And I hope everybody's doing all right. I hope everybody's had a good start to the week. I'm not too bad. We had a meeting to talk about why something was not correct and it was causing problems, and how we were going to go back to a previous process that was much quicker for me, because it actually is the right way of doing things. Yeah, a bunch of people have gone into a meeting without me and said that no, we should be doing it the way we say because it's better, even though it's not. So, some more difficult meetings ahead. But yeah, they also said that I went rogue because I read the documentation and I found out that the software we use has a tool specifically designed for what we use it for, and actually it's a lot quicker and a lot more robust because it's part of the software that we use, right? But apparently discovering this and then testing it with the data architects and the platform architects, reviewing the tables directly without any front end and finding out that this is actually a lot quicker, apparently is going rogue. But you know, the joys. When we hit 1 million, it's gamble. Oh yeah, because a handful of people have got up to like 600,000-700,000 points before, but yeah, I can't remember if anyone gambled all or not. I think Nabo gambled all. Also, I became number 1. Yes, maybe it was Nilo. Maybe Nilo got to 1 million and gambled all. The Gambers. Oh yeah, you're supposed to use this thing, aren't you? Whoops. I forgot. See, this is the thing, chat, is it's very quiet, but then something will make a fucking really loud noise. That is just horror games, isn't it? But yes, because the bot messages were getting in the way, I've turned them all off, so I don't see them. Yeah, okay. That's security level 3, yeah. Thought I had something bang on the glass. And yes, Skate Story. I played the demo the other day, and yeah, seems pretty fun. It's a little bit awkward to control, but I think I'll get used to it. I think after playing Skate 3, every skateboarding game just doesn't feel... Skate 3 just... I mean, the Skate 1, 2, and 3, the Skate series, they just nailed it. It was so intuitive, and like, yeah, the skill ceiling was reasonably high. So like, you know, flicking the stick to do flip tricks, and then like flipping it and then like doing motions in the air to land in certain grinds. Yeah, it was so good. So good. This. Oh, thank you. So you got to go around turning off certain things to turn on other things, which is a really, really clever idea for making me backtrack and wander around, which is obviously going to put me on edge. And also, the game hasn't given us a map yet, which is actually kind of genius. I know some people would complain about it, but it is making me feel a lot more sort of, you know, placed within the world. It's making me feel a lot more sort of, you know, conscious of the environment. And it does allow me to get lost, which is obviously an integral part of any sort of horror game. Now, they've given us, like, batteries. The thing has, like, a battery thing. So, there's 3 shots per battery. But they have been quite generous with leaving batteries everywhere. So, I'm not sure if later on... Okay, so this leads back to here. Cool, finished and back. Welcome back, Neela. I was saying earlier, just a moment ago, I didn't realise you were on the call, sorry. Yes, Skate Story, I've tried the demo, and it looks pretty interesting. Felt a little bit awkward, but I hope I'll get used to it. After Skate 3, everything feels, yeah, the physics objects that you can knock over by accident and stuff to scare you. It's, yeah. I may have played 5 hours of it yesterday. I thoroughly enjoy it. Yeah, and Blood Culture's band. Like I had one. I didn't realize I was watching Birdie stream the other day, and a Blood Cultures song came on. I was like, damn, this is a fucking bop. And it turns out it's by Blood Cultures. And I've actually got one of their songs on my Spotify shuffle already, and I think it's from the same album. So, GG's to me for not fucking listening to the whole album and just taking one song, which is something I'm trying to stop. When I get a decent song, but I have been burned. I have like I hear a band or I hear a song, I'm like, damn, this is fucking cool. But I get the whole album and I get around to listening to it, I'm like, damn, it doesn't hit. And I was like, okay, maybe musicians these days kind of, you know, but lots of people don't even release albums anymore. Lots of kids on the internet, they they make a song and they release it as a single. So when you go to their Spotify, if you wanted to add all of their work into one playlist to see what they're about, it takes fucking ages. And I don't know why they do it like that, but yeah. Yeah, it really hits. Do you want the best for me? 'Cause I want the best for you. Where was the, there's a, I think around here somewhere there's a, servers. Okay. I think somewhere, because this is a room we were in earlier, I think somewhere around here, there's a, maybe it's down here. There's like a little alleyway with another breaker box that I can adjust some, You want me to stream Skate 3? Yes, yeah, I think I'll play it at some point, definitely. Oh, my fucking shoulders, bruv. My whole neck and shoulders, they're so fucked at the moment. Prong 02. Dennis, welcome in. How's it going, Dennis? Good to see you. Yeah, I might have to reach out to my friend, my physio friend. My friend who became a physio. Get him to fucking stretch me out like fucking old, like pizza dough. Ah. Some lockers. Can we do the old, No, okay. Two friends with the job that both hurt me, but it helps. I have two friends, another lovely streamer with a solid accent. I have two friends with the job. They both hurt me, but it helps. They both hurt you? Or your friends at your job? Excuse me. You know me. Moved over to the YouTube. Yeah, oh shit, for a second I was like, fuck, have we started the YouTube stream? Because I forget sometimes. I am not what you would call a professional. But yeah, I feel quite sweaty. Quite sweaty and quite clammy, you know, for some reason. Sorry to be gross, but you know. Ah. There's some disturbance. Right, so we need to get Prong 01 powered up somewhere. And I think... That's Prong 02, okay. So where have we seen a breaker for Prong 01? I think it was before we even got to where that tree is. Oh no, maybe it's... Oh yeah, actually there's a room just... Yeah, off... Yeah, where we saved. Hang on. Hang on. At the very beginning. The archives. Okay. Do this stretch and deep massages. Yes. No, I need a deep massage. Because there's two kinds. There's two kinds of massage. There's the, oh, that's nice kind of massage. And there's that, oh my God, I think they're about to pull the muscles off of my bones. Oh my God, I feel like I've been fucking run over by a truck. And then in about 3 days, you're like, God, I feel really nice. But yeah. Enable security interface monitor. Okay. Muscles so tense that massage feels weird, so I don't do the. Yeah, I mean, it takes a while. You sort of, yeah, you do have to sort of do some stretching, and then obviously after a while they keep, yeah, because obviously your muscles might be just locked up, which is not particularly nice. But yeah, yeah, magnesium oil is good. Magnesium oil will help relax. Oh, this is here. Okay. Okay. So. We need to go into each door, I think. So I need to make a mental note of the doors I've been in. Daymars, welcome in, dude. Oi, oi, what's all this then? Well, 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 what do we have here? A streamer? I thought I turned the servers one on. A fucking loaf of bread playing a video game on Tinternet? Blow me down. Spooky game, yes, spooky game. Think Dead Space, Alien Isolation, but from like a small indie team. Prongo 2. Lift service. Oh, maybe that's what the server. Oh shit. So I think maybe we need to free up enough electricity to do that. Crikey. I think crikey's more Australian than English, but there's obviously quite a lot of overlap. Cup of the old chai then. Cup of the old chai, me old mucker. Milk and 2, is it? Definitely more Australian, yeah. There's naught better than a cup of chai into morning. Danger, danger. High voltage. When we touch. When we kiss. Jesus Christ, that song literally it got overplayed within like a week, and I was just so tired of hearing it. It was kind of goofy and funny, and everyone was like, yeah, it's really funny, yeah. But then after a week I was like, oh my God, if I hear this song again, I'm gonna go insane. Fire in the Taco Bell. What were they called? I can't remember the name. That's Imaging O2. Okay, because they sung us. They had a song about a gay bar as well, right? Which obviously back in those days was a bit sort of risky, but you know now we know better. Electric 6, that's the one. And don't get me wrong, you know, like they committed, you know, they committed to the bit, you know, I get it, you know, and it was popular. But good baseline. It was a catchy tune. But like I say, it got played to death, and it got fucking quoted to death over, and just for such a long time. Couldn't fucking escape it. And that's kind of where we're at, you know. Something is like just insufferably everywhere so quickly, and maybe it's because I'm old and marketing needs to be this way these days, but yeah, it's just, you know, some TV shows or films, I get sick of them before I even had a chance to fucking watch. Like, they get advertised so aggressively and so invasively that before I've even figured out what the TV show's about, I already hate it and I don't want to fucking see it anymore because the advertising is so aggressive. Little gorilla style. Gav, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Great username. I hope I pronounced it correctly. You know, you're right when the only women who pursue you are mosquitoes. Yeah. Hey mate, your streams are awesome, and I want to be a dedicated fan. I love your support. Help share the content. Kindly add me up on. Oh, here we go. Doesn't take long, chat. It doesn't take long. Excuse me. Oh, why are you doing that? You see what I mean, Gav? This is what you make me do. This is what you make me do. Break the damn game, just so I can get rid of you. And then report you. Scams, bots, bots. Discord link scam. Sake. Well, at least I got a clip out of it, you know. We stay winning. We stay winning because I got a goofy clip out of it because they had a funny name. So yeah, we stay balling. We stay balling. Fun while it lasted. Bye, guys. Yeah. Oh, for goodness sake, what is with games? Why are games so fucking insane with the fucking... For goodness sake, excuse me. Right, excuse me. But now, yes, it stays on the screen. I can click on stuff. I can do stuff, and then when I go back to the game, it comes back. Perfect. Okay, that's what we want. So yeah, windowed full screen or whatever it is. Okay. Oh, there's a thing here. I think it really grinds my gears, like pushing 40 when they change the layout of things in the goddamn in the store. Goddamn it, but just learn where the chips are. Well, this is the thing, Krill. I hate to break it to you, dude, but it's on purpose. They know that if you know exactly where everything is, you'll walk directly to it, grab it, pick it up, and leave. They know they can get residual upsells by moving things around, so that you're forced to walk around and engage and look for something. It means you see more things. So it's actually a fucking scam. Unfortunately, I can't turn prong 2 on until I do that. Right, now where's prong 2? I was leader of those people who would bathe in fermented herring. Fermented herring, oof. Fermented herring, oof. What's that fucking tin fish that's like really, really fucking bad? Scaver's blad or something? I can't remember. It's called something. Obviously it's called something, but yeah, it's Surmenstrong, yeah, Surströmming, yeah. It's apparently it's incredibly pungent and just awful. A bit like a salesman's aftershave. Bless him, a kid had got some aftershave from somewhere and it fucking stunk. And we were sat at the pub and I was like, Jesus Christ, Mike, you smell like a fucking car salesman. You're gonna sell me a fucking CLK with fucking 250,000 miles on the clock. Sorry, kilometers, because it's a Mercedes, but yeah. Snail eating French, so even the snail eating French. I mean, they do cook the snails, right? Because I think I've eaten escargot, and I've eaten frog's legs, and yeah, I wasn't massively impressed. So because there's this here that controls this shutter. Yeah, okay. Because this is this level 3? Oh, this is prong 1. That's prong 1. I think we read all those. Told my boss after his aftershave is like a funeral parlor, all flowers and formaldehyde. Yes, can't go no. Prong 01. So I suppose lift entrance we can turn off, and then we can turn on prong 01. I'll just turn that off for fuck's sake. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Yes, I need to archive security. So, okay, so we need to get into the archives first. Okay. Well, like Don Rickles said to Reagan, your aftershave is so strong it probably stings the nostrils of the people in a different time zone. Yeah, because finds his character in the Grand Budapest Hotel wore eau de panache, and it was like his aftershave was quite pungent. It announced his presence long before he arrived, and reminded you of it long after he left. So I suppose we want these ones on. So that's prong 1. Grand, but yes, lots and lots of I always forget his name. I always forget the director's name. No, not Hunter S. Thompson. That's the writer behind fucking Fear and Loathing. Fuck, I always forget his name. I'm so bad with names at the moment with fucking this long COVID stuff. I can't access memories of names. But I have a number of his films. I can't remember the name. Yeah, you got the fucking hell, brain. Come on. I'm trying to think of a... Oh, it's level 3, okay. Wes Anderson, that's the one. And the thing is, I know that I've watched video essays dissecting his direction style, where he has lots and lots of camera shots completely flat onto a wall. He very rarely shoots at a flat surface without being like perpendicular. Because of that, he tends to lean towards tracking shots that follow the surface that the character's walking past as a way of aligning the shot, which creates this very kind of organized feeling in the composition, which I really, really admire and appreciate. There's something very, very equidistant and balanced about his composition, and I really, really enjoy his films because of it. But also, the writing and the characters are all fucking brilliant as well. That's echography. But yeah, the game hasn't given us a map, and I think that's a good idea. Even though it's kind of annoying me that I keep getting lost. I do think it's a good idea. What? I thought I had imaging 2 turned on. It was a trend on TikTok a year ago, people filming normal stuff. Yes, there was there's the music from... Oh, brain, come on, remember things, for fuck's sake. I can remember the music, but I can't remember the fucking name of the film. Fuck's sake, man. Just names and words my brain just can't access. I remember, like, door imaging 02, echography. Oh, hang on, I can do that and do that, and then turn that on. Echography is right down the corner. But yes, people would lay out a bunch of objects on a table, and one would be ever so slightly askew, and it would be like the music, and then their hand would come in and just adjust it, and it would do, like, their username would come up, and I was like, yeah, I get that. I get that. I never did the trend myself, but yeah, I remember it fondly. But there's another list of films we could watch in the Discord if we can all choose a day of the week. Oh, this is level 3. Okay. So we need to get level 3. Yeah, it's... Imaging 02 is... I swear Imaging 02 is 10. Yeah, do-do-do. Last one I saw, any bangers since then? Yes. Yeah. I mean, they're all great in their own right. I think they're all great in their own right. I think some... I mean, I think the Grand Budapest was definitely the most well-produced. It has all of the qualities of his other films, but there's this level of polish and production value that's just... It's just a little bit higher than the other films that I've seen. But the other films were, you know, not by any means undercooked or underfunded. They were all incredible. Well, this just goes to here. You mean Obituary? Is that the name of the song, Obituary? Was Anderson theme? Oh, is that the name of the song? Yes, Fantastic Mr. Fox. I need to see Fantastic Mr. Fox. I've seen a few clips of it, but I've tried to scroll away as quick as possible because, yeah, I don't want to be spoiled or anything. But yeah, that's on the list, along with many, many others. So I need to find servers is in here where this nice ray of light is cutting through these grills. I need to find where servers is and we can turn them on. Spider-Man, welcome in. How's it going? Good to see you. How's it going? I'm going pretty well, yeah. Bit of a busy day, but other than that, good. Playing a lovely game. Got some lovely people in chat. Got my smoothie. I've got an appointment with an ENT doctor to look at my ear, nose and throat, hence the initials. And I'm hoping they can find something, maybe some anti-inflammatories or some sort of treatment that can just stop my throat being so swollen. Because, yeah, I constantly have to clear my throat. And servers is what we're trying to turn on. And, yeah, I can't breathe properly. And it's obviously fucking my sleep up. The sleep apnea is fucking my sleep up. And that means that I'm not really getting enough rest, which is obviously not nice. So, yeah, I'm hoping that, yeah, they can figure out why I just can't get enough oxygen into my system and why my fucking throat and stomach and everything's all swollen. Module's designed interface with terminals and doors. Yes, this is an explanation of what the module is. So we know what this is. James was right, I saw it too. There is an issue with the interface module software, and there has to be a logical reason behind it. There's no software anomaly, it's here in the ward watching us. Been monitoring all areas with the interface module, and the only way to see it, whatever it is, it's tall. Salvageable data summary. Both video and photographic documentation were taken over the 4 hours of the canal exploration. On reviewing the data, it's discovered the video recorded on the DVC was has significant interference. Somebody's trying to repair it. Excited to see the Game Awards. Yes, no, I'm excited as well. I need to know what time it is. I think Kate and Doc are streaming it, so it's a Thursday, so I won't be streaming, unfortunately, but I think they're going to co-stream it. So I've got to leave those turned on because none of those are for the server. 12:30 a.m. Greenwich Mean Time. So is it 12:30 at night? Yeah, maybe I'll stay. Maybe I can stay up and watch it. Maybe I can stay up and watch it. How long is it? Is it an hour? Because I don't think I should stay up until 1:30. 1:30 for, yeah, fucking hell. Yeah, because you're literally just to the right of us, so yeah, you'll be an hour ahead, wouldn't you? So like 3 hours. Oh yeah, I don't know, dudes. I don't know if I can justify staying up till 3 in the morning. I love you guys and I'd love to watch it, but yeah, 3 in the morning is a bit. While I'm unwell, I can't risk being up that long, I'm afraid. Perfect timing for me. Yeah, you're the other side, so for you it's probably about what? I don't know if you're East Coast or West Coast, and don't dox yourself, of course, but probably going to be around about 4 or 5 o'clock for you, I reckon. 4:30. 3 to 4 hours sold. Yeah, this is the thing. Is, yeah, we know it's just about giving out. It's about giving out 10 to 15 awards, so it should be about an hour. But yeah, the padding. What side of the continent you want? Well, yeah, but you know, different people have different. Because I don't mind you guys knowing what town I live in, and also I don't have to worry as much. You know, I can take care of things that come my way, so I'm not really that concerned. But obviously, I like to maintain a standard with everyone else, where I don't mention where they live in any way, shape, or form, if possible. On 6:30, okay. Because this is the thing, because people have worked out, like, oh, they must be on the they must be on the West Coast or the East Coast, and it's crazy how people have reverse engineered people's imaging 01. It's crazy how people have reverse engineered someone's location. It's scary. I mean, there was one poor girl who took a selfie at a train station, but because her phone camera was such high resolution, somebody zoomed in and read the train station sign in her eyeball's reflection and then obviously stalked that train station until they saw him, and then the guy fucking killed her, and it's like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? Fucking crazy, dude. New Lego Batman game will be shown there, and a new Tomb Raider game. Yes, I'm looking forward to hearing about the new Tomb Raider games, because I enjoyed the sort of reboots that Crystal Dynamics did recently. They were very interesting, and I've got some friends of the stream that really enjoy the Tomb Raider games. So, right, echography we can't get into because we don't have the module for it. So we're trying to find how to get into the servers. I think server access is what we need. It said somewhere else. So they took a hand of her hand in the grass, and the guy trolled her and figured out with the grass type in the shadow where she was. That wasn't that geo, because that geoguesser guy, he's good, but he's not a creep, right? But people can from, I mean, I used to be reasonably good at it. I could look at a photo and say, ooh, depending on the season, the angle of the sun, that's got to be this hemisphere, it's got to be somewhere around there, it's a mountainous region, or it's a region full of lakes, or that particular kind of animal only comes from, I used to be reasonably good at sort of, reverse engineering locations, but it's obviously pretty creepy, so, I didn't make a hobby of it. Then GeoGuessr comes out and it's like, okay. Never finished Rise of the Tomb Raider. Yeah, so there was Rise and Shadow that I played. And I played, I think it was Rise. I played that on my MacBook Pro, and I was thoroughly impressed that at 1080p medium settings, it was pretty playable. I was like, damn. That is pretty good, in my opinion. Texture quality wasn't great, but it was a Mac version, so maybe the Mac version just has bad textures. But yeah, I managed to play through it. Also finished the 2013. Yes, so I played the 2013. I think that's the one I got on PlayStation 3. That was also really good. I really enjoyed that as well. But yeah, I've played a bunch of Tomb Raider games over the years. So was there one back here? Excuse me. Completely lost for a second there. The archives is on. Hope for Control 2, but not getting my hopes up for that one. Yeah, I think... well, no, I mean, they finished Alan Wake 2 a little while ago, so Alan Wake 2 was out a while ago. Picture of a hand, yeah. US is massive, so even saying central, yeah, there's still a huge amount of space. It's just obviously, even if the states are quite big, there's just so many of them, and it's so much space. We'll try to find it for you. It's insane calculations and shit just to troll her. Yeah, in the comments. Found it, sent it on TikTok. It's insane. Okay, if you have a TikTok search hand in grass, figure out location, the guy's calculations and shit just to troll, the comments are insane. Yeah, the comments on TikTok are normally insane, but like sometimes insane in a good way. But the comments on Instagram, like every time I get involved in anything on Instagram, it's just there's so many fucking miserable cunts. Like somebody was saying, oh yeah, somebody said PC was overrated in their chat, and they were like, oh yeah, PC's overrated because of, and they provided like 5 or 6 reasons why PC is actually really good. And yeah, I said it kind of comes down to what your use case is. I think consoles are perfectly valid for people that don't have enough time to argue with a computer and fix it and maintain it. And I think PCs are good for people that want bleeding edge performance, you know. But obviously, even though my comment was, pretty much mostly impartial, the amount of people that get fucking butthurt and triggered by even the slightest criticism of PC, and they're like, they comment stuff like low IQ argument, bro, and I'm like, well, you haven't argued back, you haven't offered a counterpoint. So if anyone's got a low IQ here, bro, it's you, fucking wet wipe. Like, if you don't engage with the argument and provide a strong counterpoint, you haven't disagreed, you haven't argued, you haven't disproved anything. Just shut the fuck up. But it's just people on the internet, they copy paste shit they see elsewhere because they think it's fucking clever. But yeah, but I don't fucking respond to them. I ignored half of them, but then a couple of people started chiming in saying, oh yeah, actually that's quite a good point. It depends on the use case. But every time somebody agrees with you, somebody else has to be like, no, actually they're wrong because of blah, 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 blah. And they're just sort of like, my experience, I know better. Everything is about me. And it's like, fucking grow up, brother. Move out of your parents' house. Live in the real world for a few years and understand it doesn't all revolve around you. Fuck's sake, man. But not like I have a console and a fucking PC and a fucking Mac. This is the thing. Whenever I talk about Windows versus Mac, whenever I talk about console versus PC, I'm fortunate enough and strangely enough to have both. I use a Windows PC and a Windows laptop. I stream off of my Windows PC. I work on a Windows laptop. I have a Mac laptop that I do design work on, and I have a PlayStation 5 because I had that before I became a streamer. So I do use all of them. So I do have that unique position where I do understand and use all four. So when I say something, it comes from a place of experience, not superiority. I don't know everything, but I do actually, because the amount of people that fucking shit on console but they've never owned one, or they shit on PC but they've never owned one, or they shit on Mac but they've never learned how to use one. And it's just like, shut the fuck up. If you don't know what you're talking about, shut the fuck up. The internet has enough trite bullshit on it. If you don't have experience, shut the fuck up. Fuck's sake, please. You ain't using Linux. Yeah, I wouldn't talk about Linux. I wouldn't talk about, how often do I talk about Linux? And what I don't talk about it because I don't know. I don't know anything about Linux. I've never used it. Do like the South Park, I shit on everyone. Well, yeah, I mean, South Park's taken a few swings at or social commentary about people on the internet before. No valid reply, even less IQ. But yeah, there's no valid reply, exactly. Never finished Alan Wake 2. Yeah, I mean, get it finished. It's a pretty good game. Thinking Controls of 2027 again or 2028. Yeah, I mean, they usually take their time. But it has been a long time since they've done anything with Control. But they were working on Alan Wake 2. But Alan Wake 2 released, was it last year or this year? I think it was last year. Or maybe it was very early in the year. Because I remember I slept on it a little bit. I didn't get around to playing it for a while. But yeah, who knows? Who knows what they've been working on? Wonder what this new one will be called. Yeah, Control. I mean, I imagine Control too. I mean, they don't seem to be too adverse to just numbering their games. New Tomb Raider is coming out. In 2027? Finished Alan Wake 2 a few months ago. Great game. Yeah, I think in terms of cinematography and storytelling, it's fucking brilliant. The enemies were very tanky. I shot an enemy in the head like 6 times. And it still didn't die, and I was like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck? Like, okay, sometimes when you hit them in the head, they had a helmet, or you just glance them, and they're a monster, their brain doesn't, you need to eviscerate their entire brain. But yeah, I shot this thing in the fucking head, it was like, like that, and I was like, oh, my fucking neck. I was like, the fuck? Just fucking die! Like, I shot you in the face like 4 or 5 times. I think I had to shoot it in the fucking face and in the chest, and everyone was like, no, you've got to fucking use the flashlight to fucking knock the dark off of them first. I was like, no, I did that. And they were like, what? And I showed them the clip, and they're like, oh yeah, actually that is kind of bullshit. I'm like, they're fucking tanky as fuck. Way too tanky. It was an Easter egg to this game. It was October 27th to 2023, actually. Alan Wake 2. Oh, was it 2023? So it's 2 years ago. Okay, fair enough. Same, obviously, a good portion of my career was being tech support for Mac, Windows, and this is also kind of the thing. If you've worked in tech support for all of them and you've had to learn how to use them, then fine. But yeah, the amount of people that argue that, oh, Mac's shit because blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, well, no, actually, when you use it like this, that works perfectly fine. Yeah, but Windows is better. I'm like, it categorically isn't. And I'm like, what do you mean? I'm like, Windows is fucking shit. It's garbage. It was okay. Windows 10 was okay. And then before, Windows XP was fucking great. But it's been fucking getting more bloated. It's now full of AI as well. It's not good. Like, you don't know what it's like. With a Mac, yeah, you can't do all of the things you can do with Windows, but it just is what it is. Apple is obviously collecting data because it's their software. It's their operating system, but everything else is really, really fucking refined and really, really well structured. And yeah, I think Macs last so much longer than Windows computers. Linux is the only free. Yeah, and Linux is free. All you got to do is learn how to build it, you know? But yeah, you know, I'll say something like, oh yeah, you know, maintaining and upgrading parts in a PC to stay on the very top end of performance is complicated. They're like, it's not complicated at all. Brother, there are entire forums, entire Reddit threads dedicated to people having problems with PC parts. It is complicated. Just because you bought a pre-built and you never do anything fucking creative with what you put in your computer, you just buy what everyone else buys. Yeah. Anyway, you know, people will say that PC is the most bulletproof platform. As soon as you say you're a console player, PC players like, yeah, but PC's better in every single way. There's absolutely no problems with PC. But then when you say you're a PC player and you're playing an Unreal Engine 5 game, oh, Unreal Engine 5 is literally the biggest piece of shit in the world. It constantly has problems. It's so unreliable, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, so what is it, brother? Are PCs really robust and really reliable, or are they not? Because you've just fucking made both arguments. You know, it's just, there's people complaining about how fucking PCs don't fucking work because of publishers, because of engines, because of everyone else apart from the person who built the PC. But then when they're speaking to console players, oh no, PC's perfect. PC's perfect in every way. It's like, yeah, sure, brother, sure. You know, if you're playing video games and you're having fun, then you win. I don't give a fuck where you play them, because frankly, the story, the voice acting and how it brings the characters within that story to life, the level design, the cinematography, the fucking mechanics and the controls, everything is just the same on a console as it is on PC. The PC has better resolution and it has better ray tracing and sharper textures and better frame rates and everything. But if that's all you fucking care about, then you're fucking really shallow and really, really sad. Basically everything that makes a good video game has nothing to do with the resolution that it plays at, and that's why some indie games can win Game of the Year at fucking 640p pixel graphics. Anyway, don't care about Half-Life 3. I want Portal 3. Do you know what? I've been hanging on Half-Life 3 for such a long time. I do want Half-Life 3. It's been my entire life waiting for Half-Life 3. Anyway, we do have an ad break coming up. I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some tips for you guys that want to hang out. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. But yes, I'll be right back. Finished Alan Wake a few months ago. Great game indeed, yeah. Haven't got the platinum yet, but I plan to go back. Yeah, I need to tidy up some platinums. There's a few that I should get, to be honest. There's a few that I'm pretty close on. 3 years in, no data sharing. Yes. Oh, yeah, of course, yeah. Windows is getting worse almost. Yeah, exactly. And hopefully SteamOS can solve that problem. Prince of Persia Sands of Time remake is also presumably coming mid-January. That would have been shown at the Game Awards for that to be true. Otherwise, it's later in the year. Probably, yeah. Yeah. Anyway, the ad's going to start in a second. I'll pop you guys over there. I'll be right back, and we'll carry on with this conversation. But yes, I'll be back in a moment. Gauntlet of Strength. You have defeated an extraordinary foes. Now you can be faced in memory as a series of consecutive battles. You know what? I think I'm okay. I think I'll be okay. Gauntlet of Strength can be accessed from the Scottish Line. Confronting memories in the past is akin to the discovery of new possibilities. Yeah, no, I'm okay. I think I'll be okay. I think I'll be okay. Let me give you a sneaky shout out whilst you're here. Hope the rest of the stream was good, dude. I think you were getting towards the end of Martha is Dead at Southport. I wonder what clip it will give us.
Oi, fuck off, dickhead! Oi, get out of the... Oh, there's so many cunts in the fucking...
If you ever needed a taste of South... Nope. But yeah.
You beat me, huh? Oh. Better shot him.
Hot tub streams, review content. I still find it odd that hot tub streams are a thing. Yeah, it's fucking wild, right? I mean, who would watch somebody sitting in a hot tub, right? Like, just in a hot tub. It's just, yeah, it just seems really weird, right? You know, that somebody would do that and loads of people would watch it. Yeah. That may have overlapped a little bit, I do apologise. Right, run, and there. Oh no, I've got a health! I can't make that jump because I've got no health, excuse me. Do you know what? I don't know why I just stuffed literally the most crisps in my mouth as I could. I sometimes forget I need to eat like a normal human being. All I've got to do is not crash. There we go. I was just loading in. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Crumb's just shoving chips down. Just like, I was like, oh, I might have a crisp, and I pulled out like a massive wedge, and I didn't think, I'm live, I should probably not do this. I just went, no, I was like, now I can't talk for like a minute. Just in the limits of what it means to be a human. Yes, exactly, yeah. Cookies, though. You could do with some cookies. Take Half-Life 3 or Portal 3 at this point. Yes, yeah. In the end, Gabe always wins. Yeah. Excuse me once. I just want to quickly scroll up. PC, I can watch Crumbs play Factorio at the same time. I can't do that on PlayStation. Well, you say that. It's not supported, but I reckon there might be a way. Because you can do picture-in-picture. It can do picture-in-picture, I think. But you would need to build the app, but yeah. Gaben also hinted at Half-Life 3 stuff in this year's Easter egg. Yeah, there's the rumor. I mean, there's been obviously there's rumors of Half-Life 3 since Half-Life 2, but yeah, that people have done some data mining and found things that would relate to what Half-Life 3 could be in the back end of Valve games that have been released. So there's some testing stuff in there. Excuse me. The year is 2050. People are enjoying their GameCube 3. Peace has claimed the world. Everybody's on SteamOS playing games on a GameCube 3. And there's no more console wars. Everyone just fucking shuts up and just enjoys video games. What a beautiful world that would be. Call it now. Steam Machine and Half-Life 3 release on the Game Awards would be a bang and would crash the whole. Oh yeah, sure. If they said that the GameCube, they said the Steam Machine is available today, and you can order a copy of Half-Life 3 with your GameCube, with your Steam Machine, everyone would fucking lose their minds. Like the entire convention center would be like shaking. So, mission summary, canal sample collection. Purpose, to conduct the canal sample collection at entrance of the canal. Action items, core tube and surface specimen collection, complete with incident. Videographic and photographic documentation, complete with incident. Discovery, new specimen. So I think we've read this before. Crew tested multiple samples collected during the canal exploration mission. Test for sample 3476 detected assemblages of sterine biomarkers. This is proof of ancient life on the moon. Samples collected at the same area of sample 3476 being allocated to undergo further tests and radiocarbon dating. Radiocarbon dating, not just carbon dating. Come on, ray tracing. Can I block the door? Can I not block the light so I can see it? I'm not one to reflect on my actions. I am not one to reflect on my actions and thoughts. However, this place, the canal, it means something significant. I'm concerned. James has been quite withdrawn lately. I know we're all going through something, but I haven't seen him in days. James has lost it. He's locked himself in the vestibule and even set up a strange coding system using the keypad in the restroom. I'll try to track his movements so we can gain access to the vestibule. He's the only one left in the ward with security level 2. Any findings will be sent to the archive terminal for everyone to access. So yeah, we need to get into the archive. I wish the scroll button worked on this. No, I better not push any buttons. Paul Vargas, engineering technician. Hi, Carly. Someone isolated themselves in the vestibule and reset the codes. I think it might be James in there, but he's not answering. I haven't been able to do a manual override of his security level 02 actions, so we're all locked out. Your tether partner's right. Did he mention anything to you after the last time you were on the moon's surface? Judith Weber. I'm concerned about James. He started to spend a lot of time in the vestibule recently, and now he's locked himself in there. He isn't responding to anybody, and Pauline can't override the code. We used to do puzzles together at downtime when we were in mission training. I'll see if I can take a few guesses at figuring out the code, but I'll need your help if we do get the door open. I'm not sure of his mental state. Are you free in the next hour? Sure thing, I'll meet you at your terminal. So there's a game they used to play. There's a game they used to play. That's a puzzle. And that's going to give us the code. I think. Predict. Could be wrong. Crash the whole ward. Brian Cranston walking out dressed like God. Oh, mate, Brian Cranston's actually fucking hilarious. So there was a convention where they were all attending. A lot of the actors and the writers were attending, like to do a question panel. And he put on a Heisenberg like latex mask and walked around the convention like talking to people, and they had no idea it was actually him. He walked up on stage wearing this latex fucking Heisenberg mask and took it off, and it was him underneath, and everyone was like, "Oh!" because he'd been mooching around the con floor all day. And I was like, "What a fucking Giga Chad move! What a Giga Chad move!" It was so legit. I love stuff like that. I think we need to get prong 2 turned on somehow. Saw an interview, even met Charles Manson. Really? Started arguing with him on a petrol station. In fact, really? Because yeah, like Charles Manson was a serial killer, right? And because I've seen interviews where he's like, the interviewer's asking him questions and he's just like contorting his face and like trying to make them feel uncomfortable. Like really fucking crazy. 1 week after things with the murders. Fucking hell. But yeah, it's like that expression, like you don't have to drink the Kool-Aid. Like you don't have to, you don't have to like, die for the fucking cause. You just have to fucking do your job. But yeah, a handful of people, they've said that was me. The person sat down, had a cup of coffee, started a conversation with somebody, and then they went and fucking, blew up a building or something. And someone's like, yeah, that's me in the coffee shop, So, oh yeah, I think I turned this. So does this... We've got to get into the archive. Where the fuck is the archive? Where is the archive? Took over 150 hours of Scientology courses and said they were too crazy for him. But yeah, like the whole Scientology thing, like Tom Cruise is a massive Scientologist, right? And there was a skate company called Braille, and made some really popular YouTube videos, had a lot of success, a lot of reach and growth because of YouTube and everything. But then the owner of the company just went full fucking Scientology, and turns out they spent fucking hundreds of thousands of dollars on books and courses to sort of elevate their status within the Scientology community. And it's like, damn, that company just folded because they just the owner just got scammed. It's like, what the fuck? That's fucking crazy. Keeps Tom from not flipping into drugs when he was super big into. When he was super big, said Tarantino. Really? Oh, okay. So this is systems, but Oh shit.
It is not mere delusion. I've seen him. The interface module must be used. For reasons that remain obscure. This module sees that which the human eye cannot. Do bear in mind, he observes us as well.
So drinking the Kool-Aid kept him from drinking the Kool-Aid. Yeah, well, yeah. Drinking the Kool-Aid kept him from doing a bunch of fucking drugs. Or shooting the Kool-Aid, yeah, or injecting the Kool-Aid or something. Yeah, back in the 80s, 90s, kept him grounded. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if that's what the people say because they want to sort of, you know, amplify the significance of something. Because, yeah, sometimes when I hear about people doing absolutely amazing things, they're like, yeah, through the power of God, anything is possible. It's like, nah, man, you did it. You did it, you know. But if you need to believe in something to justify what you did, then fair enough. But I feel kind of bad because, you know, it was actually you that did it, you know. Supposed to be a very kind of nice guy. His religion is Scientology, who has a bad reputation. Yeah, I mean, he fucking completely lost it on Oprah. I remember watching the footage and I was like, what the fuck, what's going on with this guy? It's like, oh, you know, he's got into Scientology and, you know, but let it be known that Vanilla Sky is actually a remake of the original Vanilla Sky. And the rumors are that Tom Cruise was so sweet on Penelope Cruz. Ironically, they have similar sounding names, spelt differently though. He was so sweet on Penelope Cruz that he sort of like got that film backdoored and sort of, you know, green lit to get it made, so that they could cast them as the love interest in the film. And it's kind of like, damn, dude, like you got to respect the game. Like they remade a film that was, you know, already made by a much smaller budget, obviously, you know. So obviously it wasn't, and obviously it was in, I think it was French. I can't remember. Maybe it was Spanish. I need to watch the original, but yeah, they remade an entire film just to be able to work with a girl to try and put the moves on. And I was like, what the fuck, man? Kind of gangster. It is kind of gangster, but also it is also a little bit creepy, I think, you know. Send a cake to every actor. He made a movie with every Christmas, a special white chocolate coconut bundt cake. I see. Anna Diarmas started dating Tom and was like, no, girl, get out of there. But they broke up. That's some gay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the thing is, you know, I could criticize it, but yeah, that's game above my level. You know, I can't be on that level. I can't get fucking hundreds of millions of dollars just, you know, out of thin air to make a film just so I can conveniently get to know somebody on set and then try and date them, you know. Very expensive game. Yeah, but I suppose if you've got the money, and I think he probably does. And you know what? Like he did say in an interview, he doesn't make his films for DVD. He doesn't make his films for the home screen. He makes films and he releases them in the cinema. That's what he does. And I was like, fair enough. So Door Commons 1 and 2. And I think once we've checked, we need to make a mental note that Commons 1 and 2 we can switch off. way to mix work and pleasure. Well, yeah, but you know, like obviously, if you have a scene with somebody, and you know, in that scene you're supposed to be a love interest, it's kind of, you know, it's kind of a dry, dare I say, a dry run. Yeah, I do deserve that bonk. Thank you, Bunny. Guy that privatized telephone and TV networks in Sweden, Jan Sternberg, he bought a company for 10 billion just to get close to a girl who was the manager. Mate, rich people thirst is different, man. Like the things like boats and cars and houses and stuff, like rich people thirst is fucking different, man. Like, yeah. Because people are like, oh, they're fucking gold diggers. I was like, motherfucker, if someone tried to buy me a house, I'd fucking accept it. Bunny, welcome in. Good to see you. Thank you for the bonk. It's like testing a hypothetical situation of dating someone before committing to it. Well, yeah, it's pretty fucking clever. You guys have Branson, his eccentric. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah. You know. And I don't know if he's ever been involved in any controversy. I mean, somebody with that much money is usually dragged into something. Well, yeah, like I say, not having a map is one thing, but yeah. What's this? Commons. Koichi to lead horticulturist. So the apple tree is showing some concerning signs of dehydration. Water level has been adequate. Soil readings are good. Conditions have otherwise been stable. In the arbor, I was planning on reaching out to you for your opinion on the ecological effects of some potential treatments that led me to ponder. Do you think this could be related to the canal scoop samples? Let me know what you when you have time to talk. Thanks. In light of the recent events, I want to be sure that all of you feel open to express your feelings with me or William. Additionally, you'd like to express your feelings privately, you will notice a new program on your terminals entitled Diary. You're encouraged to write in this as much as you would like. It's completely voluntary and private, and you have access to your diary files. Yeah, we've read this before. When it was working the annex, helping the EL9 disinfect, and next I'm sitting in the past, just staring towards the canal. The significance of where we are is fascinating as it is terrifying. Are we a disturbance in the ecosystem here? All of us, even the apple tree. Maybe this place was never meant to be our home. Perhaps the canal exhibiting some kind of lure that triggers something in our olfactory, visual, and auditory senses. Maybe it coaxed Edith, Matteo, and probably Ken to enter it. If that's the case, I wonder if we can imagine ourselves as part of a nutrient cycle of an ecosystem. If we were to offer up parts of ourselves, would that be enough to satiate the cycle? But yeah, they're talking. Yeah, so yeah, when people are sort of like, oh, maybe there's some big organic kind of cycle going on. If we chop up the dead bodies and throw them in the canal, that'll appease whatever it is. And they start to lose their grip on logic and reality. How is everyone? I'm doing very well, thanks, yeah. How's the afternoon? Hanging out with you lovely people. Playing video games. Got my squash, got my smoothie. Cat's been fed. So yeah, I'm doing pretty well. How are you? How's your week going so far? You're all good. Had a cool thing, parachuted his way into a church of his wedding. Yeah, of course, you know. But, you know, on one hand, you know, we look at performative males these days and we're like, meh, you know. Oh, yeah, we can, okay. So we need to turn on, oh no, echography is a level 2. We need to get to the fucking archive. That's what we need. Slowly put the carrots in the bag. Are you Robin Roger Rabbit? Little man, but nothing too bad. How are you? Good. Tired, but good. Yeah. Slow spin cycle spiraling towards madness. A slow spin cycle. Just on a desk chair, just rotating really slowly. But slowly sinking further down. Servers. So this is where the room is. So it is, let me just get my bearings from here. So if we come, so it's opposite the entrance to this area. I'm just going to double check. Does this terminal over here? So I may as well leave those turned on, I think. Maybe I'll turn those two off. Yeah, the door systems need to be on, don't they? Otherwise we can't get into anything. Yeah, okay, that turns that off. So what we need to do is we need to find the breaker that turns on the door for the servers. That's what we need. Knew I should have left them turned on. Because yeah, we need to get into the servers to do a reboot, I think. People nowadays celebrate Men's Mental Health Month and say, who cares about men's mental health in the world we live in? So quality care for each. I think everybody needs to start caring more about everybody, because yeah, it's the class warfare and the whole battle between ethnicities, cultures, genders, ages. It's just everybody is at everybody else's throat, and it's getting really difficult to see any good coming of it. So I'm just like, I know people are being oppressed and that's wrong and we need to stop that, but we also need to just stop fucking bickering with each other. We can't all come together to design a solution. We're just never going to get anywhere. I'm not into men, but Bunny loves everyone. Yeah, exactly, yeah. You know, and I unfortunately, I'm sure you may have experienced some, you know, discrimination owing to your preferences, which is obviously not fair. It's not right, you know. But yeah, you know, it's hilarious how there's so many sort of very alpha males that get triggered about stuff and start attacking minorities. It's like, you're not an alpha male. Like, you're not alpha of anything. You're not fucking in charge or on top of anything. You get triggered at the slightest things, you know. Not very fucking, like, you know, masculine and fucking stoic of you to fucking jump into a comment section and start making an arse of yourself. Not very stoic and fucking masculine, is it? No. You know, let people bicker if they want, but yeah. We call those idiots. Yeah, you know, they talk about how fucking they're a high value man, but then they get involved in low value arguments. And that goes for every girl. Well, yeah, it goes for everybody. All the time I get made fun of for being LGBT and I brush it off and move on. Yeah, exactly. You know, you have a right to exist and you're allowed to have preferences, you know? As long as you're not hurting anybody else, there's no harm in it, right? Literally no harm. Purpose: to conduct the canal survey at the location of the reverberation epicenter recorded on the 20th of June 1974. Action items: canal survey process complete with incident, core tube and surface specimen collection complete with incident, spectrometer activation complete, magnometer activation complete, lunar Lunar tachograph activation complete. Video and photographic documentation complete with incident. Missing persons Edith Stone. Discovery biomarkers. Unsalvageable data. Video. Canals. Oh, excuse me. I apologise, chat. Like I say, this fucking long COVID is this sleep apnea from long COVID is fucking me. It's not even taking me out for dinner first. It's just having its way. Yeah, we need level 3. We do some bits in here. Listen to that. And we've got door commons 1 and 2, lift entrance, door reception, and prong 01. And yeah, was there anywhere else we could go in this vent? I'm so annoyed that this just slides open. I'm so annoyed at that. That's so fucking cheeky. So many dead ends, chat. Oh. Yeah, what was down there? Okay. Beta non-confirming bishes. Well, yeah, the whole alpha, beta, sigma, blah, it's just sort of like, if you need to label it, then you clearly are more insecure than you'd like to admit. I think that genuine, like, non-toxic masculinity is very, very, you know, subtle. And I think that whenever you look at the coolest and suavest people in history, they've always been incredibly subtle with, you know, their qualities and talents. And I think that's part and parcel of it, is that, you know, the kind of, you know, charming, alluring masculinity, that's very, very subtle. You know, it doesn't announce its presence, right? A lion with a bell around its neck doesn't do well at hunting, right? And yeah, you know, the lion doesn't, because I have seen this sort of resurgence of, like, you know, the lion doesn't concern himself with blah, 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 blah. And it's a bit of a meme. It's a bit of a meme. Some of them are fucking hilarious, you know, like the lion doesn't concern himself with the recommended dosage. The lion pays no mind to the serving suggestion for how many people the food serves. No. All the time I get made fun of for being, yeah, you just brush it off. You just got to brush it off. Anybody who has a problem with people's sexual preferences, it's just like, fucking, excuse me. Oh my goodness, chat. I'm in a bit of a mess today. I apologise. But yes, we are walking around in circles because, yeah, I was just saying how the game not giving me a map is kind of an interesting choice, and I kind of respect it on one hand, but at the same time, this is the point where I need to fucking know where the fucking breaker is for the servers. I need to know. At this point, I need to know where the breaker is that allows me to power up the server, or the door to the server room. I can get behind the screen. Best alpha marker. I'm alpha because I can assemble IKEA furniture without crying. Because, yeah, it would be kind of funny to sort of, you know, make up some deliberately very sort of juvenile, childish things that men care about that nobody else does, and say, I'm alpha because, you know, and then say one of them. But I can't think of anything off the top of my head, unfortunately. So we've got a locker here. That's Callus locker. Papa Toast, welcome in. Enjoy the work, look. I appreciate that. I'm an alpha because I can shit on the toilet for 20 minutes without noticing. I'm an alpha because I can make mac and cheese by myself these days. I'm an alpha because I can make my own orange squash. Because, yeah, there's something that I'm missing. There's another little alleyway somewhere. But the level design, pretty good at hiding things. So there's lift servers. I don't know if that counts as servers as that room, but yeah, if we can now make our way back to that central room. Through one of these doors. It's the archive. So where the fuck is the archive? Because normally the fact that it's a game that's like a space station, there would be some guidance, right? But they've just, to keep the player lost, they've just ignored that. Wrong too as well. But yeah, there's just I don't remember seeing a map on the way in anywhere. Security level 3. It's getting a bit confusing, chat. Yeah, this is twice this has happened now, where like the game kind of leaves you with absolutely nothing. Like, I know that it can't be too obvious, but it does leave you with nothing sometimes. And it's like, well, you know, if this was a space station, there would be signage to help me get around. So I presume some of the negative reviews that I saw were probably calling out how lost you get. Archive active, archive security required, servers inactive, archive reboot. So yeah. Where is the archive? There's no... I don't see any signage anywhere. That's level 1. Because we can't get into a ecography at this point. Even though we can see into it. And then down here you've got prong 2. No, imaging 2. And that leads us through to this area where we've been before. Down here we've got a door on the left that doesn't open. No, down here on the left we've got a door that doesn't open because that's the path. And then we've got a breaker here that's got ecography. But ecography is like level 2 or 3, which we haven't got. Duel, welcome in, how's it going? You lovely nerd. You beautiful fucking nerd. Welcome in, dude. How's it going? Good to see ya. Because yeah, that leads us back to here. Nerd. Oh, chat, where the fuck are we going? Where the fuck is the fucking breaker that... Where's the fucking breaker that opens the door to the service? We listen to that. It's the server there. How do we get in? Let me in! Let me in, game. There's nothing down there. Hmm. Battery. Door comms 1 and 2 here. This is strange, chat. I feel like we should find another breaker somewhere that has the server on it. Yeah, no, it's the archive. Yeah, I need to find the door for the archive. That's what I need to find. Because I think I have turned on the lift server. It says server on the door, but it's lift server. On the breaker, which is a little bit sneaky, to be honest. But yeah, I need to find where the door to the Arcus. I also need to find the thing to switch it on, because I am fucking confused. Thank you for the fuzzy duck. Fuck, he does.
It is not me.
So listen to that. I'm confused, chat. There's nothing here. Not do anything more with that. There's a door on this side. to here. We've got the archives powered up, so we just need to find the archives. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, we just need to find the archives. So I can't think of where they would be. Imaging 01. That's the reception. That's prong 01, which is security level 3. That we've opened. We do all of this nonsense to get inside there to open this door up in the reception. Elevators and entrance. We need to log into the archive. So yeah, which I just can't find the archive. Commons 01. I'm a bit confused. Because I don't think I've missed any terminals anywhere. Wrong 02. Yeah, heard that. Got all those server thingies fixed. Do you have a TikTok? Yes, I do have a TikTok. Finally followed you on TikTok. I'm a tiger. Ah, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that, dude. I share clips on there. Imaging 02. So that's just those two doors there. That's back to where the tree is. This is also back to here, yeah. Annual wellness checks. Excuse me. All of the fucking life has just come out of me for some reason. Yesterday, my bodybuilder neighbour was going to yell out to me, yell me out for Lisa bouncing a tennis ball on the floor for like 3 hours. So I let open the door and ask him what he wanted. You got so stunned what to say, and she was like, well, we don't want what you were selling, bye, Merry Christmas, and slammed the door. I love how much attitude, I love how much attitude she's got already. That's what I'm trying to say. I love how much attitude she's got already. We don't want what you're selling. Merry Christmas, bang. Obviously got her father's sense of humor. So yeah, so we've seen that. Do I need to go and actually scan with the fucking view module myself? Is that what you're sort of pushing me towards? Is to actually scan the fucking... Yeah, I'm fucking confused, chat. It wants us to find the archives. But where?
Krill 1415 says, what happens when someone slaps you at high frequency? It hurts.
It hurts. Yeah, we can turn echography on, but we don't have the security clearance, so yeah. The game, where is the archive? Where is the archive? I have an interface module for the cat. I should be able to allow me to continue the archive boot process. So, when I fucking did this thing over here, what the fuck's going on? The archive is currently inactive. Reboot is required to maintain general function and functionality in the ward. Rebooting ward general systems. Please wait. Security interface active. Ventilation systems active. Security level 1 cat face. Enable the security interface monitor. Okay. Oh, do we have to make sure it's fucking powered up? Oh no, that's fucking lift server, isn't it? Oh, fucking hell. Oh, where's some batteries for fun? And you end up running off to find batteries and you lose track of where you were. Right, chat, we have another ad break coming up, excuse me. We have another ad break coming up in a moment. I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raft and some pictures you guys that want to hang out. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack, stretch your legs a little bit. If you won't miss anything, someone take a break as well. And we also have anonymous follows over on the BRB screen. So, if you'd like to follow without being called out or anything, feel free. Right, let's reboot the archive like this. Okay, cool. So, I'll pause the game there. Oh, I'll push the escape button. It doesn't actually pause the game when you pause. It's, yeah, a bit mean. But yes, I'll be right back. That's ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous, dude. Oh, what's that? No. Fucking hell. Wait, is that? Oh, that's for the lift. Okay, excuse me. You can get pods that you reuse because excuse me. Excuse me, bit fiddly, but we can do this. Grab this one. Put it underneath here. Oh, come on, game. Really? Really? This guy's still there.
Oh my god.
What? Gun parries, dudes.
He's still alive!
Gun parries, dudes. Are you pointing?
Yeah.
Oh my god, gun parries when they jump at you. Oh my god.
Satisfying.
Oh, this game is too good. It's too good. It's illegal. Right, will this catch on fire? Might need to throw some wood on that, I think. Oh, game. Come on. Fuck's sake.
team.
Oh shit. There's two of them. Can they hit each other? Ah. Can it be done, chat? Can it be done? Can it be done? Can it be done, chat? Can it be done? Sit down. Sit down. Well, there you go. You know what I just realised? Normally when we fall asleep, Lou's flying around us. But because we found out they're not. Or maybe it's me just breaking games. Binnies. They will do them. But then they get a little bit confused afterwards. The thing is, I think
That's the best one we've done.
Is there a face? Oh shit, okay. Okay. It's so mean that it makes you fucking go back like this. Fuck me! Fucking hell.
Grant me this one wish. Take this finger, my finger. Scale the jagged peak.
I couldn't resist. I couldn't resist. Oh my god, please. Please. Oh my god, he's gonna do that. He's gonna do that. Oh my god. 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 Please, 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 please. No! Oh my god, Elden Ring, make up your mind. Make up your mind, Elden Ring. Twice that worked in that attempt. And then when you need it, that was it. All I had to do was wait for him to finish, and that would have been it. Fucking Godskin Nobles, dudes. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. IT, what the fuck? Yeah, TTS gets the words wrong, right? You guys are fucking gambling like mad. But yes, I don't get to see. I unfortunately don't get to see because I have the stream elements bot turned off. Bunny has been following me for 8 months, 9 days, and 22 hours. Damn. I've been following for 3 years, 6 months, and 8 days, 20 hours. Damn. Considering I've been streaming for about 4 years, that's pretty fucking good, dude. GG's. Yeah, excuse me. Let me turn that off there. Turn that off there. Oh, no. No, stop. Where's me chat? There we go. Cool. Swear I have a life. It's fine. Oh, I appreciate it. Appreciate people being here. Please make sure the server is operational. Right, so yes, so we do have to get access to the server somehow. But I, for the fucking life of me, cannot work out what this game wants me to do. I've managed to power up and power down a number of different things. And the servers just are not one of them. And I don't know which breaker has the servers as a thing that I can turn on or off. But I just, I haven't found a breaker that said servers. But there is one that says lift servers. Zuby, thank you for the lurk. I hope you're well, dude. Good to see. There's one for lift servers, but if I get this turned on, when I go back to this door over here, it says I need to log in via the archive. But the archive says it won't boot until the fucking server's working. Oh, fucking... Okay, finally. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck is this? They could do with making things a little bit easier to fucking... Yeah. That's not the first time that something has been very, very obscurely blended into the background. Excuse me. Oh, there are lights, okay. Okay. Damage detected on an item I3, B4, E4, J4. Please restart the application when the fixes have been applied. Okay, so I3 and then B, E, J. I3. E4, E4 and J4, okay. That got me. That got me. Not gonna lie, that got me. That one got me. That was good. That one got me. No errors found. Please close the diagnostic application. Okay, reboot this fucking server, baby. Boot that bitch. So, picture this, right? It's the fucking 90s. And someone says, apparently you can boot a computer. I was like, yeah. And then they literally just kicked the computer that was under their desk. I was like, it doesn't do anything. I was like, no, don't kick the computer. Fuck's sake. Down in the highlighted area, access security mode. Well, now I can't read it. Stand in the highlighted area and access the security monitor above using your interface module. Oh, okay. Oh, could you hear the feet hitting the floor? It was running towards us. Oh, the audio design is fucking exquisite. It's so good. Audio is so good. Like, the level design, environmental design is fucking brilliant, obviously, but the audio design, oh, everything sounds so fucking, like, viscerally close and unnerving. It's so good. So good. Right, we need to get back. And, oh. Screen shake. Batteries. Come on, there's gonna be some batteries around here somewhere. There was some down in the server room. No, I'm not going back down there. Something is here with us. Ooh. It is actually invisible, but it's like it can hear us. Okay, so I need to make my way back to that centralized area. But yeah. What the actual... Yeah, exactly. Okay. I'm going to refer to it as flaps because it has a giant pair on its chest. But we have a new pursuant threat, chat. Gosh. Okay. It's a rather merciful name, all things considered, yes. Giant flap chest. So I need some batteries before anything happens. I need to find a way to turn the fucking door systems back on. There we go. Each one of them uses one battery chunk. Fuck's sake, man. Just to unlock a fucking door. Dears, welcome in. He's a handsome chap. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm just kidding. Welcome in, Dears. How are you? It's good to see you. You good? I turned the doors, I turned the systems on, and the commons were already switched on. I think the game's fucking with me. I think it's turned some stuff off, forced me to go and turn it back on again. Yeah, I thought that strap was at a strange angle. It's very interesting. How does it compare to the other suspense horrors? This is really good. This is really, really good. I think the atmosphere, the sound design, the environment design, it's all really, really good. Really good. Door systems. Door, yeah. Oh, I think it turned them all. I think it turned them all off. Fucking right there. I'm okay, are you? Yeah, that's what she said. It's an expensive resource drain. Yeah, yeah. But no, I think this the whole pursuant horror thing. It's been done to death, so it is a little bit dated. But I think that from what I hear, the game was in development for a long, long time. So I think some of these pursuant horror sort of, you know, a threat is pacing you down all the time. I think that was probably developed long before it became a bit of a tired mechanic. But yeah, it's suspenseful. It's doing the trick. Right. Just gonna give it a minute, and then I'll go and do the terminal. No flamethrower to chase. Yeah, exactly. No, yeah, I can't do anything to him. I don't think. I mean, I could try shooting him, but I don't think it's gonna work. It's done a lot, but it's also done badly. Badly. I think there's room for more of this. Yes, I think as long as it's not overdone, it's not. As long as it's not overutilized, it's not over. You know, as long as you don't spend like fucking 25 hours creeping around waiting for something to. And the thing is, it needs to be an interesting like amount of stealth. There needs to be an interesting amount of stealth. Otherwise, you're literally just okay. Wait for him to walk on the path that he always walks, and then go. You know, it becomes very, very formulaic and very repetitive very quickly. Whereas I think if you have an interesting creature that has the right amount of perception, and yeah, it can be done right. It can be done right. But yeah, it's been done to death, and as you say, a lot of the attempts. They just copy without really understanding it. Krazash, welcome in. Thank you for dropping your stats in the Discord. I appreciate that, dude. Oh. An emergency echography of the canal must be performed, and this requires level 3 security access. If you lack the clearance, report to the founder in the annex station. Yes, welcome in, Krazash. You did. Know your game's ideal length. Looking at you, Alien Isolation, 12 hours. I don't know. I actually kind of enjoyed Alien Isolation the whole way through, but I suppose it can get a bit repetitive. Both video and photography documentation were taken over the 4-hour duration of the canal exploration mission. Upon reviewing the footage, significant interference was detected, rendering the majority of the data unusable. Of the nearly 4 hours recorded, approximately only 30 to 40 seconds of footage partially usable. Canal is foundation purpose of prism. A resolution must be achieved. 1964. This is Carly. I'm leaving this message for any remaining members of Prism still inside the station. We are trapped in the ward. The surface airlock requires security level 2 to open, but Mason is the only one with access, and he's locked himself inside the vestibule in fear of contamination and exposure to Entity A. He's encrypted the restroom side entrance with a strange keypad system protected by a hidden code. I did manage to confiscate his code diagram and supporting photos. I've secured them in my locker. The pin is R2493. Okay, so this is for the locker. Okay, so I need to make a mental note. 2493. 2493. Locker code. Charles. There we go. If you're reading this, decipher Manson's code and retrieve his ID. It's our only chance to upgrade our security clearance and return to the annex. Right. The founder needs us. So, we can now go back to that... we can now go back to the area where the body was. Archives. Do we need the archive turned on anymore? Oh, yeah, it uses one, doesn't it? So I may as well just leave it on. May as well leave it on, but I'll create a save. So we did make some progress in the end, chat, but we got lost for a little bit. But you're supposed to get lost in these kind of games. So almost getting frustrating. Cool. Resume. There's an airlock that leads to the surface where the annex station is located. However, the airlock requires interface module to be upgraded to security level 2. You can open Carly's locker with the ID. It contains a guide for entering the vestibule. Someone named James Moon appears to have locked himself inside. I need to gain access to the vestibule. Use his terminal to upgrade my surface module to security level 2. That upgrade is necessary if I want to leave the ward and reach the annex station. In the canal, it says something significant happened in the canal. The archive terminal indicates that the emergency echograph must be performed. However, we cannot. Let's say, however, can I? The fact that scrolling doesn't work is kind of annoying. Okay. However, I cannot proceed without first upgrading my interface module to security level 3. And to do that, I need to reach the annex station to locate the founder's terminal. Okay. Okie dokie. Right. This is the first area. Okay, that's echography. Then Tonsu, welcome in. How's it going, dude? How was stream? What were you playing today? Welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? Nice to have you. Thank you for staying in with the raid. I appreciate that. Welcome on in. Jamie's anti-quality of life and you, I'm okay. Yeah, I mean, I get the whole, like, diegetic, like, you know, there's no HUD. And it keeps you immersed, and it does. It works. It does. So I'm okay with that. I don't mind everything being, you know, something I click on the gun because it's fiddly, it's clunky, it's survival horror. It's, yeah, I think that's a good choice. But there are a few times where I'm like, like, I could really do with this just working and just not being super awkward. So we're looking for that locker, which I think is, no, this is echography. Shit. Because it was 2493. Yeah, 2493. Finished Revelations 2, including extra episodes. Congratulations. I hope you enjoyed. Is it okay if we do a shout out for you with a clip, or would you prefer a non-clip shout out? I don't mind, whichever one you prefer. Or no shout out. If you don't want one, I don't mind either. But let me know which one you prefer. But thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate that, dude. Raids are super, super important right now. Discoverability is basically impossible right now. So I really, really appreciate the raids. There it is. Right, where's this motherfucker? Gonna spawn to spoil the party? I'm going to sit here real quick and just wait for a second. Just to see. Suddenly decides to crop up. Clip is fine, probably. Non-raiders, please feel free to swing by and say hello to Tonsu, lovely individual. Just constantly doing the fucking roundhouse. But yeah, I did a co-op playthrough of Resident Evil 5 with Bambi earlier in the year. And yeah, it was fucking hilarious. I think we're going to do Resident Evil 6 at some point, hopefully. Wesker Borpa spin. Wesker spin. Wesker spin. So it was 2-4. It's 9-3. Remember, left to right. Hmm. Hmm. The homie Philo, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Bambi must be hilarious to do that. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Seriously, co-oping games with Bambi is so much fun. Like, there's something about both of our humours that creates this kind of... And we're both always in stitches. And, like, yeah, I've got so much time for fucking co-op games with Bambi. I fucking love them. Oh, I see. We got fucking... So there is something on the back. Okay. So, we need to know... do with holding this up to the light, to be honest. I'll grab a screenshot. Right, and the... is it up here on the left? I think it is. Right, excuse me. I know where I'm going. Gosh. Oops. Right there, real quick. I'm all for international decisions like that when they actually elevate the immersive experience of... Yes, yeah, I think that... I think the lack of UI, it definitely creates a feeling. I think if there was a UI, it would start to feel too much like a video game. And therefore it would lose some of its cinematic presentation, because it's quite difficult to do cinematic presentation in first person. So first person games that want to remain cinematic quite often drop the HUD. Whereas third person games, because you can control the player's position within the shot, you can adjust the composition and you can sort of move the camera a little bit to make them a little bit more off center and do Dutch angles and stuff, because the viewpoint isn't supposed to represent somebody seeing something. It's more of a camera silently following the protagonist. And yeah, there's more cinematic sort of bandwidth there. So we've got this symbol here, which is the same as this one here. So I wonder if we can figure out, does this align with anything in those screenshots? And they said, remember, left to right. Trouble is, I have to do this to get the screenshot. And for some reason, game bar saves it to fucking captures. So this and this. Remember, left to right. So do any of these symbols. We just do this, and then do any of these symbols match up with the drawings? I don't think they do. I don't think they do. Looks like it involves thinking. Yes, my fucking greatest weakness. But welcome in. Thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate that. But yeah, Rev 2 story was cool. Gameplay was okay, but I had some minor gripes with it, but nothing too bad. Mainly having to switch characters constantly for exploration and combat focus. Ah, I see. So you have to keep jumping into a different character, and then you're in a different part of the area, and it's yeah. Couple of instant kill grabs though, which were also annoying. I play on the lowest difficulty, so there's instant kill grabs even on easy. Yeah, that's a choice, right?
Stop.
Interesting that the character doesn't keep important documents like that on them. Well, so yeah, so the game hasn't given me a map, and it also hasn't given me like a PDA. I mean, I can access a PDA on a screen, but I can't access like here. I can't just open up a PDA or a quest menu or anything. So you kind of only do that stuff at where they want you to. So it's kind of like Resident Evil in a sense, where like you have to find save points and you can only really do stuff at the save point. So it's kind of got some Resident Evil kind of vibe to it as well. So I got, oh, that's the fucking photographer, isn't it? I want this one. Oh. Shh. Ah. Okay. It's really hard to hold both mouse buttons at the same time. That may also be a deliberate choice. So yeah. So there's a picture of the tree. Oh, I know. These are where the things are located. Okay, and then there's one of the actual place. Oh, look, they're moving. Okay. And there's one with those ropes on the wall, and there's one there. I know where that is. Right. I need screenshots of all these. No. What was that? I don't know why it just asked me to fucking give feedback. Excuse me. Oh, what are you doing now? Go away. Go away. Back to my game. Right, I've got a screenshot of that one. F. Screenshot. And F. No, what? Why? I'm playing a video game. I don't need to fucking... Fucking Windows is so shit, dudes. F, exactly. Exactly. F to Windows for being a giant piece of shit. Playing a fucking video game where I have to hold down F sometimes. Fuck's sake. Riveting feedback. Yeah, fucking stop interrupting my fucking game. I feel like just sending some feedback saying stop interrupting my fucking game. So I think there should be something drawn here. What's this? Okay, so the last letter is that one. And that one is... Oh wow, this is going to take some fucking doing. This is why you need something in the game, because I'm having to tab out of the game to look at screenshots, which is not ideal, really not ideal. So I need to go to here. Okay. Okay. So it's the sun symbol, and the sun symbol is 3. So can I get some 3s in chat, please? Interesting that the character doesn't keep important documents like that. Yeah, exactly. This is exactly why. Yeah, so trippy. Has me anxious. I was gonna say, I wonder if these pictures are clues. Riveting feedback. Wonder how often they get that feedback. Honestly, Windows 12 built in Cortana hologram will take feedback on board. Yeah, 3 sun equals 3. Thank you. This is why I take pictures of my. Yeah, maybe I should just take pictures with my phone, to be honest. Yeah, that's one of them. So we want to go to the tree, and to get to the tree, we want to go back the way we came. I'm going to grab a battery. Oh. Okay, so the tree is the comb. The tree is the comb. And the comb is 8. So 3, 8. Tree comb 8, thank you. Excuse me, sir, we were puzzling. Yes, I'm trying to solve a puzzle over here, man. You stream screenshots and view in tab, but I hear others have issues with that. Yeah, it's just, yeah, like, we just got done with Blueprints as well, and Blueprints was a very, very screenshot, note-takey kind of game. And on one hand, I accept the fact that a game that forces you to have a notepad, it does tell you to get a notepad and everything. That's fine. I don't mind games that ask you to take notes. I'm okay with that. What I'm not okay with is when there's stuff that's very, very visual and pictorial that is definitely a screenshot and there's no camera. I don't mind having to go and get a camera or learning how to use a camera or a camera having a limitation of some sort, but I want to be able to take a picture and then review it later. And that's one of the things that Signalis did, was it gave you an eyeball module that allows you to store up to like 5 or 6 photos. So you could take a picture of what something looked like, and then you could go somewhere else, then you could review that picture within the game as part of the game's mechanics, and it's all diegetic, which I think is absolutely fucking genius. Another thing about Signalis that's absolutely fucking genius is they know that people are just going to take screenshots. People are just going to screenshot things. So there's no real point in resisting the ability for the game to take a screenshot, or, you know. So yeah, I get that some people don't like the idea of screenshotting everything and it being too easy, but I also find that with some games it is really tedious arguing with screenshots and fucking having a screenshot open whilst, yeah, it is a bit much. Definitely would have been a good quality of life addition in Blueprints. I think a camera, you know, maybe not a camera that holds like 4 photos or 5 photos. Maybe you can get an upgrade for it or whatever. But yeah, I think that there were definitely instances where we were flicking through screenshots and we were in and out of the game. And again, Blueprints is first person and doesn't really have a HUD. It's all kind of in game. It's all kind of diegetic, and the fact that we were constantly diving into screenshots and then going back, it kind of breaks the immersion that having a game with no HUD is designed to create. So it's like, yeah, I get it. I understand it. I see what they were going for. But yeah, I think that when it comes to information organization within a game, AAA was back in the day they were leading the way. The quest logs, the diaries, the journals, the archives, you could just read letters and emails and confirmations. And then I played Prey. In Prey, if you have seen the fucking key code somewhere and you go up to the door that it goes in, it automatically gives you the key code to punch in. It pops up. Absolutely fucking brilliant. Such a quality of life, because all it does is remove the friction that the player has to put in. It removes the friction for the player, and it allows them to do what they would be able to do anyway. They have the information on file, right? So yeah, I've got all the time in the world. I think that's fucking brilliant. So yeah, I get that this sort of thing is realistic. I have to keep coming back to it to check it, because I have to look at this and then turn it over. I get that. I could write all this down, but I'm not going to, because I'm live. But yes, so we've got tree, and then we've got, where's this? So that's there. That was the sunshine, wasn't it? So it's that one and that one. So we're looking for the ropes. I really don't need the thing chasing me while this puzzle. I really don't. This is the thing. You could have the thing chasing me, but I need to be able to read the information from wherever I want to read it. I need to be able to access it while I'm hiding. You can't make me stand there reading the information and have the thing chase me down. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think they've kind of missed the point there. Fuck, we lost a lot. We lost a lot of progress there. Hang on. Oh no, yeah, we just need to go get the okay. Okay. Excuse me. Signalis, you say, we'll have to look at this. Signalis has some of the best art direction, some of the most interesting storytelling, some of the best cinematography, some of the best art direction, and some of the best music choice and artistic referencing, and just overall construction in a survival horror game that I've ever played. I think the camera angle, I think the mechanics, I think the art style, I think the music, I think the characters and the way they're written, the overall idea of the game, the promise of the game, the whole sort of story and the theory, the notion behind what the characters are going through and how that melds between the cyborg and the humane, and it's a really, 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 really fucking good game. Really interesting mechanics, really interesting, everything. It's really fucking good. And I played it, and then I've since kind of been like, cruising around, and when I see content about Signalis, and the more I read about it, the more I think it might be one of the best survival horror games I've ever played. I think Resident Evil 1, the remake of Resident Evil 1, is still number one. I think that's the most perfect survival horror game ever made. Alien Isolation is up there. Signalis is up there. This is going about things the right way. This could end up on the list. I think this is really good as well. Very interesting. At first mention, it sounds like it's taking away difficulty, but it really isn't. It's just removing the steps which retrieve data, and yeah, exactly. I think that anything that the player will guaranteed be able to do, i.e. go and find a code in some documents and stuff, like if it's a piece of information that the player has seen before, just fucking populate it on the screen for them, just remove that sort of fumbling around with papers kind of vibe, it's just that's not fun gameplay, I think reading and then coming across something and it goes ba-ding, you've found a code for something, because when you do that, you lower the cognitive load for trying to remember where you read something in a piece of paper, and you move into a realm where you're more just concerned about layering the puzzle to make it compelling, because you're not going to be padding by having the player scroll through page after page after page of information that's thinly veiled as some sort of narrative that hides or obscures the solution. You're just like, yep. There's a conversation between two people. One of them mentions a security code, but on top of that, Prey also allowed a ridiculous amount of player freedom, where you were able to turn yourself into basically almost any inanimate physics object, and then you had a sort of a limited movement set as a physics object. So there was one room that I couldn't get into. And I said to myself, well, fuck this. There's a coffee cup right next to the reception window, the little cubby hole where you put things through to reception. I'm just going to turn into a fucking coffee cup and get on the counter and roll through the fucking gap in the reception glass. And it worked. It let me do it. And I was like, this is fucking brilliant. This is kind of like the successor to System Shock, right? It's a genuine systems game. And the glue gun, where you can shoot a lump of like glue and it solidifies as like a platform on a wall, and you can make staircases on basically any wall you want. Another incredibly game-breaking but systems-driven, tool. Fucking brilliant. Absolutely fucking brilliant. Allowed me to kind of, maybe break a few puzzles, but in a way that was kind of like you're interfacing with the mechanics of the game in a systems game. That's it. You're doing the right thing. You're just finding your own solution. And then watching clips of other people play the game, I was like, holy shit, someone just used that ability to do that and get through that tiny little gap, or warp over to there. Or someone used there's a crossbow. There's a little toy crossbow that fires Nerf darts, right? They're not real Nerf darts, obviously, because of copyright. But there's a little plastic toy crossbow and it fires Nerf darts. So if you've got an opening and there's a door switch in the distance and you can shoot a fucking Nerf dart and hit that door switch, you can unlock that room. And that's one of the only ways you can get into some rooms. And I was like, this is not patronizing me. This is not, pushing me towards the same solution that everyone else has to use. I can come up with my own solution because it's a systems game. And I was like, fuck yeah, I'm all over that. I'm fucking all over that. Same as Breath of the Wild, And I mean, Tears of the Kingdom to a certain degree. Tears of the Kingdom was a bit more sort of, free form. But I'd love it if I could clear my throat. Oh shit, you're right here, aren't you? Right here. Could you imagine? Catch you a bit nearer. Number of times I've spent 20 minutes going back to where the code is because I knew it was there, but forgot where it was. Yeah. So many people have told me Prey was awful. I skipped it. You may have. I would give it a go. I would really, really seriously consider giving it a go. I think if you try and play it like a normal first-person shooter and just run and gun, and you don't really dig into and get experimental, you don't get the most out of it. But I think that if you dig into it and really get the most out of it, it's incredibly charming how clever that game is. And I think if you unlock enough abilities and stuff, it gets really fucking interesting. Really, really interesting. And the way the story is told, there's lots and lots of like memos and letters and terminals to log into, and it's really good. It's really good. Anyway, we do have an ad break coming up. I'm going to leave my character here. I think we'll be all right in this little cubby hole. But yes, I'll pop you guys on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything, so I'm going to take a break as well. And we also have anonymous follows on the BRB screen, so if you're lurking and you want to follow in secret without being called out, once we're on the BRB screen, feel free. There's no alerts over there. See, the idea that game should have a right or wrong puzzle solution is daft. That's not how the world works. Yeah, exactly. And it gives you the freedom. It gives you the freedom to choose a way of tackling a puzzle, and things that shouldn't work, it will just let you do it. They don't corridor the player too hard. But yes, the ad's going to start in a second. I'll be right back. We can talk more about Prey because it's fucking good. Yes, I'll be right back. Jerking with me, thank you so.
Stop it.
Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Hot tub streams, review content. I still find it odd that hot tub streams were a thing. Yeah, it's fucking wild, right? I mean, who would watch somebody sitting in a hot tub, right? Like, just in a hot tub. It's just, yeah, it just seems really weird, right? You know, that somebody would do that and loads of people would watch it. Yeah. Need more replay, but yeah, exactly. Okay, so yeah, it's not that bad, but wasn't there just a guy? I swear there was a guy there looking like suddenly his mate got shot. Am I going blind? Let me just. Did you just see that? 3 hits just went straight through him. Nothing but air. Ridiculous. Spicy chicken soup sounds perfect for a cold day. You've been outdoors. I haven't had chicken. Oh, dudes. Oh, dudes. I just fucking saw. I just saw the barn and I was like. Yep. Oh shit. We can hide in this room. Woo! Fucking hell. You see that fucking, you hear the fucking, the claws swing past. Look for increased morale. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it means I can't tank any of that stuff. All I gotta do is not crash. Fuck, okay. Okay. Medea, done. Dragon Slayer crumbs. Thank you, I appreciate that. It's a good new top. 150,000 souls. Let's go. Let's go level. Thank you for the GGs. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh yeah, I haven't got bot crumbs filtered out. Oh fucking hell. Speaking of bots, get fucked. Is this the K? Is this the KKK?
And supremacy before it is too late.
Supremacy.
Our numbers are waning, thanks to the fools in Congress and their ludicrous ideas.
Fucking master race my arse, you fucking scum. Oh, oh, whoa, oh, no, no. With a backstab. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Bambles, welcome in, Bambi. How are you? It's good to see you. We were talking earlier. We were saying about Resident Evil 5, how fun the playthrough was. I was saying that both of our senses of humour are both as cursed as each other's, and when you put them together, we come up with some absolute fucking gold. And yes, we have talked about playing Resi 6 at some point. If I can catch my breath. So, we wanted to go to, oh yeah, we're solving this code, aren't we? Excuse me. Fuck, I can't speak. Right, so we're looking for a couple of hoses or ropes or tubes rolled up on the wall. I think I'll go this way. Reason why. I hath returned. Welcome back, Neela. This isn't like Metal Gear Solid where you can walk into fucking cans and bins and stuff. It makes a loud clanging noise that attracts. That was fucking evil. Imagine if Metal Gear was a horror game like this. Well, this is the thing, is that a handful of people, and sadly it has been kind of confirmed, as it has been sort of reinforced. Kojima in an interview has said that OD knock the horror game they're working on. I don't think it's worked out quite the way they were hoping, which is concerning because, yeah, Kojima's usually pretty confident in his creations, but we shall have to see. When you think about how well Hideo Kojima does stealth and how well Guillermo del Toro does horror, yeah, I can't believe somebody at Konami was like, yeah, it's a good playable teaser, but nah, let's just can it, you know. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, it's like the biggest loss to gaming is PT. It was the first time in such a while that I'd played something that genuinely unnerved me and made me feel scared. It was genuinely really, really fucking well put together, and it created atmosphere. And it just kept layering more and more atmosphere on top, and it was so unnerving and so illogical. The way you solved puzzles and stuff, and, you know, scratching out the eyes with the cigarette burn and fucking looking through the hole into the bathroom at the right time. Oh shit. That you, yeah? Oh, he's right there. Say, bruv. Okay. Never understand the decision because no matter how you look at it, from one angle, from which way you approach it, it still comes down to being the single most baffling decision Konami has ever made. Yeah, and like Konami fumbled the bag so fucking hard with Silent Hill, and then they fumbled the bag so fucking hard with Metal Gear Solid. It was fucking really difficult. It was genuinely really difficult for me to bring myself to buy the Silent Hill 2 remake, but yeah, they didn't disappoint. Bloober, they didn't disappoint. But yeah, basically Metal Gear Solid 3 and Silent Hill 2 were basically some of the best games of my childhood, and they were just fucking as close to perfect as it gets. I know there's no such thing as a perfect game. Metal Gear Solid 3 is a little bit fan servicey. It is a little bit kind of like this is just what fans want. It's not what a director does, it's just what fans want, right? But it is fucking brilliant in a number of ways. This view? No, it isn't, is it? So yeah, I've walked this way, excuse me. But yeah, they completely just sucked all of the soul out of Silent Hill as a franchise. And it's fucking crazy to me, right? Because Team Silent, right, this is how badly Konami fumbles things, right? Team Silent was a group of developers that worked at Konami that they thought were pointless, and they just left them alone to work on something because they couldn't find anything for them to do. But they had no faith in them whatsoever, and they created arguably one of the most popular horror games, if not the best and most popular horror game of all time, right? The first Silent Hill was, yeah, it was good. It was incredibly cinematic considering it was on a PS1. And yeah, Team Silent then made 2 and 3, which are, again, like I say, 2 of the best horror games ever made, right? And then Konami was like, cool, let's just milk the fuck out of this by not respecting the franchise. Let's break up the fucking team, put them on other things, and just, you know, fucking mismanage the IP into the ground. What the fuck is wrong with you? And then Kojima does what Kojima does and just overspends on budget and time and scope Oh, fuck off. Kojima's scope creep is it's unmatched. Kojima's scope creep is unmatched. Can you fit through here? But yeah, that's what he does, you know? He doesn't fucking do things by half. Every single thing about a Metal Gear Solid game feels like it was designed and refined to its antithesis, to its, you know, to its not antithesis, to its logical conclusion. Nothing feels undercooked. Why are you just fucking wandering over there? I deserve that. I deserve that. So they were trying to one-up themselves how badly they could mismanage an IP. One of my D&D players likes to say Konami is a game publisher that clearly wants to do nothing with publishing. Well, yeah. And this is the thing, is culturally, I think it's important to understand companies like Nintendo and Konami and everything, they publish video games because that was the most profitable thing for them to do at some point. But if they found a more profitable thing to do, they would drop video games in a heartbeat, which is why Konami went really hard into mobile games for a while. And we were like, oh, fucking hell, Metal Gear Solid and Silent Hill as franchises are just going to be fucking gacha games in, like, you know, little gambling halls, and fucking mobile, you know, fucking microtransaction riddled mobile games. And for a while, that was the only thing you'd see was, you know, they'd render some more footage for Metal Gear Solid, but it would be for a fucking gambling. Because so in Japan, you can't gamble, but you can gamble for silver ball bearings. And then you can go to another shop, which has to be a certain distance away. Can't be the same building. And you can exchange the ball bearings for a prize. And you can just get a piece of gold as a prize, and you can go and trade that gold in for cash. It's really convoluted, but it's basically a way of avoiding out-and-out gambling. So yeah, gacha machines would be like this. So that is a swirl. So the ropes are a swirl. Ah, the ropes are a swirl. That makes sense. I find somewhere safe to hide from the creature. So the ropes are a swirl. Metal Gear Solid movie pinball. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it's bonkers. So yeah, basically, like Konami would just license out the IP to being on some fucking gacha machine. We were like, please, you know, make more Metal Gear Solid games, right? And people have been desperate for a Metal Gear Solid 3 remake and a Silent Hill 2 remake for fucking decades. And they finally decide they want to make video games again. But like I say, they are handling the remakes, the people they're doing them, and the sort of management, they're doing the right things. So maybe they can redeem themselves. But if they release another Metal Gear Solid game without Kojima at the helm, they can get fucked. I'm not buying it. Are you in this room with us? Right, oh shit, were there any batteries in here? Because I have just used up. Yeah, so they put lots of batteries everywhere, but you can't carry batteries with you. Oh, perfect. Take that. So we've got Fweaky, yeah, he's Fweaky indeed. Fweaky indeed. How are you feeling, Bams? I know you've been going through it right now. I know we're on day like what, day 7, day 8? I hope you're starting to feel better. I hope you're on the other side of it at least. I've woken up with a dry throat 3 times this week and I was like, ooh, but no, it's because I've got the dehumidifier on and maybe I need to turn it down a little bit. And I really hope these fucking symbols aren't randomized, because if they are, yeah, we're in trouble. So the other one, I think, was in that room we were in anyway, to be honest. And at this point, we could just strong arm it, to be honest, because we've got 3 out of 4. We know it's a comb, a sun, and a rope. Or a swirl. So not this one. Fuck me. Just fucking sitting there. Oof. So we had I haven't even unlocked this yet. I'll wait for it to walk by. But yeah, Konami, man, like they fucking fumbled so hard over and over again. I was like, oh, come on, man. Like, it was heartbreaking. It was really heartbreaking. And then, yeah, you know, the Phantom Pain dropped. We played it. It felt a bit unfinished. And then data miners found like a huge like cutscene, loads and loads of chunks of level and stuff that weren't fully finished and everything. I was like, I knew it wasn't finished. But then there's always a handful of people that they're on the internet, right? And in every kind of discussion, there's always someone that's like, no, everything is exactly as it appears. Nothing is going on that's untoward or different from what the reality shows. And it's like, Are you genuinely that naive? Have you never realized how many times the wool gets pulled over your eyes as a human being? It's like the entire idea of capitalism, and so many things, so many films had scenes that completely changed the ending, removed, and so many things end up on the cutting room floor. It's just, it's a known thing. You make a film that's 3 hours long and you get it down to an hour and 20 minutes if you're lucky, right? So yeah, people that are just, like whenever like a CEO or a musician, like a really large music, just says something, they're like, yeah, that's the truth. It's like, you think nobody has an agenda? Like, you really genuinely think none of these people that make millions and millions of dollars a year have an agenda? I'm sorry. Like, I just don't, I don't believe it at all. Not everything is a conspiracy, but conspiracies are way more common than you think. Way more common than you think. So, do we remember what the locker code was? Excuse me. I have to quickly scroll up on chat. It was 237 something. 2493. 2493. Of course, unlocking the locker triggers their spawn. Of course. But yeah, if you think the government or the police or large corporations are just batting 100 all the time, and when they make an announcement, it's always correct, you have no idea. You have no idea. Like, having met people that work in PR that are paid upwards of 50 grand, 60 grand a year to spin what happened into an announcement that covers up accountability, like, that's their job, right? So if you think these large corporations, when they say things, you think they're being truthful, I'm sorry, you need to wake up. The very existence of a PR role and a public relations or customer relations or whatever, somebody whose job it is to take something that's not good and spin it to make it a good thing. Yeah, that the existence of that job is everything you need to know. So it was the tree, which was a comb, and the comb is 8. So 8, and it was the sun, which is 3. So 8, 3. The ropes were a swell. 8, 3, 3. Yeah, 8, 3, 3. Oh, I haven't got that one. I think I got that one. It's 833. 833 something. Because it says left to right, but Okay, so maybe it's the 3. Okay, so gotta be one of them. Three, 8, 3. Oh, so it's 383. Sorry, excuse me. Hmm. Oh, fuck off, game. So yeah, the thing is, I know it's got to be. So it's left to right, and it's written on the side that has the symbols. That you. It says, remember left to right. We've got the swirly symbol, the comb, and the sun. So 3835. Or is it 5383? Because it's got to be one of those symbols on there. It's got to be a 7, a 2, a 5, a 1, or a 4. But I tried them all. So because that's written on that side of the page. The left to right. So we're starting with the symbol on this side and going that way. So the sun is last, the comb, and then the so I mean maybe I need to go figure out what that last one is, but yeah, I can't really bother to go find it. But yeah, but yes, it's definitely the rope symbol, the comb, and the sort of sunshine burst, which if you turn over is 383. So it's this first column here. We need to know what the symbol is. And it's in a room with a red light in the sort of table area. But I can't remember which area. Do we figure out the swell? The swell number, yeah, because when you turn it around, the swirl was over 3 or 8 or 3. I can't remember. The door's being switched off as well. It's so annoying. Inadvertently answered all my questions. I concede my time. You're. But yeah, so when you turn it over, the numbers are on the back. But you've got to remember that when you turn the page over, left to right becomes right to left. It wasn't this little table area here. Another one that's got red lights. So that just goes to around there. I should get back to the central place. Dr. Harm, welcome in. How's it going? Good to see you, dude. Happy Wednesday. Could have sworn one of those photos had. There was like a red light like this, like an orange, warm, white light. It was on something nearby. Game looks interesting. Is it a bit spooky? Yes, very spooky. 10 out of 10 atmosphere, 10 out of 10 sound design, 10 out of 10 environmental design and art direction. Story's really solid so far. Not, you know, it's not blowing my fucking head off, but it's also not letting me down, so it's, you know, serviceable. Yeah. I think if you're a fan... Oh, was it here? Was it here that the red light was? Oh, shit. No. Ah. Oh no, it's not. It's just a fucking weird dot of light for some reason. It's a bit spoopy, freaky, cool, great for the vibes and the aesthetic. Yes, no, it's ticking a lot of boxes. Right, I've got to go back and look at one of those photographs again. I mean, I've got screenshots of them, but I can't pause the game. So you can't pause the game, so there's no point, like, pausing to go look at a screenshot. You may as well just walk over there, which is, again, very clever. Because somebody was complaining, saying that the Souls game should have a pause button. It's like, I'm playing the video game, dude. I should be able to choose when I pause and blah, blah, blah. I was like, nah, man. Pausing, it ruins immersion. If you can just pause the game at any moment, you never fully invest. And they argued about it, and I was like, I'm sorry, dude, you know. After 40 years of playing video games, the ones that immersed me the most would never let me pause. If you can't stop playing with your fucking phone for an hour and a half, 2 hours to play a video game, fair enough, but don't criticize the video game, you know? It's on you, brother. It is on you. Based, Ogden, welcome in. But it's true. You know, if you can pause a game, you don't take it seriously, you know? If you can pause the game at any moment, you never really fully feel like you're, like, completely, like, in the game. Because you're never more than one button press away from being out of the game. You never really play it long enough to get immersed. So I think removing the pause button is actually a pretty good shout. Because yeah, so there's some boxes and then there's that orange light there. Yeah, it's there. It is where we were. I just couldn't fucking find it. There's some boxes and then an orangey red light. Pausing me bosses now. I'd be okay with pausing at bonfires. That's enough. Well, this is it. Is that, you know, Dark Souls does have a pause. You just have to go and find it. You know. And people are like, "Oh, you should be able to quick save your game, and you should be able to fucking save state and everything." I was like, "You don't understand. Like, the delivery of the game and the media and the challenge, the way it's delivered and how it's framed and packaged for you, has a huge effect on how much of an impact whatever it's trying to deliver can have." Pause buttons, save buttons, you know, quick loading, quick saving, you know, checkpointing too often, it changes the way the game feels. And, you know, people that argue, oh, Souls games should have an easy mode because I just want to enjoy the story. You can watch someone stream the game. You can watch a video essay. There's thousands of video essays going into more depth than the game actually does, and theorizing about how the game, you know, how the game came to be and why the story is the way it is. You know, there's thousands of lore videos for you to watch, you know. So yeah, if you want to enjoy the story and the world, it's probably better to watch a video essay. But I think that like 99% of the achievement and the sense of the sense of progression and achievement you feel in a Souls game is because of how obtuse and difficult they are. And I think once you get over that, you can enjoy them for what they are. And you're right there, aren't you? Oh, fucking hell, you move quickly, don't you? Use his ugly boogly. Luna Software, this is their first ever release after its 13 years. Yeah, it's 12, 13 years in development, and it shows the attention to detail and how polished everything feels. Yeah, you can tell. Based preach fair. Pausing mid-boss, nah. Don't mind pausing so long as it's not allowed during big boss moments. Yeah, for sure. And the thing is, right, I don't want a pause button in the gameplay, right? I don't mind there being a physical location where I save and get a menu to do things and everything. I don't mind that. I want to be able to pause cutscenes, though, you know? I want to be able to pause a cutscene so I can go to the toilet and everything, right? Because as soon as the cutscene hits, you're like, and you're waiting for the cutscene to finish, like, I need to go to the toilet. So I'm okay with pausing cutscenes, even though I know it can interrupt the pacing and the cinematic flow of it all. But I think if you just pause a cutscene and then just start playing it again, you're immediately back in the moment because it's a cutscene, right? But yeah, pausing, like, you know, as soon as there's, you know, a fight, you dive into the menu, and because in Breath of the Wild, because you can pause and consume food that heals you and buffs you at any point. So if you're in the middle of a fight with something, you can pause the game or bring up the item menu, whatever you want to call it, which suspends the game basically. And then you can go there and just smash like fucking 5 meals to give yourself like another 7 hearts health back. And then you go back to the fight. So it did kind of trivialize. You do kind of have infinite health in Breath of the Wild. Your weapons break all the damn time, but you can fix that in Tears of the Kingdom. But yeah. Quick save, never been 4 hours deep into a Final Fantasy dungeon trying to work out if they have the resources to go further and need to go back and... yeah, exactly, Diz, exactly. This is the same publisher. Oh yeah, right. I think this is it was the same publisher. Yeah, and I think this was also published by Raw Fury as well, because we just played Blueprints, which was published by Raw Fury. Always looks like the creature is getting through the dam open. Yeah, he's close. Yeah, every cutscene should be both pausable and skippable cutscenes as well. Yes, on the second playthrough, if you have to watch it on the first playthrough, okay. Second playthrough, skippable. Second playthrough, I think you should be able to turn them off. I think New Game Plus, an option in the menu, disable cutscenes, because you don't need to hear that dialogue and that. Yeah, you can turn them on if you want, but if you want to just play through the game for trophies, for challenge runs, turn them off. Because guess what people do with a game that doesn't allow you to remove the intro sequence or the cutscenes? They go to Nexus mods and they get a mod to do it. You can't fight it. Just provide it, you know? Tons of Troubles ran out of money mid-dev cycle until Raw Fury stepped in, narrative restructuring, changed to Unreal Engine. Then COVID happened, it was stuck in dev hell for quite a while. Yeah, it's great to see it come out. Great to see it actually in the flesh. On team, hated the weapon breaking mechanic in Breath of the Wild. Yeah, so I didn't mind it. It definitely felt like it was creating a bit too much friction sometimes, but once I started to get really good at using all of the things at my disposal, i.e. using my arrows as well as my sword, and I would just pick up a weapon that an enemy had dropped and use that. Once I got fairly good with the big slow weapons as well as the small fast weapons, once I was confident I could use just about anything, I did really get sort of, you know, stop caring so much about the weapon deck. So there's no boxes there, so it's not this... not this place with the red lights, it's somewhere else. But yes, towards the end, I wasn't super fussed about the weapon deck. There were moments where I was like, oh, for fuck's sake, if I could just have a weapon that would last one dungeon, you know? But it kind of mellowed on me. I was like, okay, it's creating friction, but I feel like the one problem Breath of the Wild doesn't have, which a lot of open world games do have, is there's no overpowered dominant strategy weapon, right? Because, are you there again? It's just lurking there. With big open world games, Elden Ring and a few others, after you've got a handful of items, it's just fucking it's playtime, right? You just fucking melt everything because you've got this like min-max combination of things. Breath of the Wild never really allowed that. Even the Master Sword has like a durability bar. It doesn't break, but you can't just spam it all the time. And yeah, I think that to me kind of created a different way of approaching, like, you know, resource management, because it's, I mean, weapon deg versus health versus damage output versus everything else. It's all resource management at the end of the day. But yeah, getting a weapon, me and Pizza worked out a duplication glitch for all kinds of stuff in Breath of the Wild. There was a duplication glitch for you fall off of one of the raised platforms onto a horse holding something. You mount the horse and you drop the thing you're holding when you mount the horse, but because you haven't touched the ground, it doesn't actually remove the item. There's some weird fucking trick, but it worked for... There was a particular kind of blade and you could attach things to this blade, and when you attach things to blades in Tears of the Kingdom, it sort of rejuvenates their durability. I don't think there's a durability bar to see how close you are to losing the weapon, but I just duplicated a shitload of weapons and a shitload of items and made like 15 of like the strongest weapon I could make. And then it was a dominant strategy. Almost every enemy only took a few hits. And at that point I was like, I've kind of broken the game a little bit. The combat is no longer fun because I have a weapon that's too strong that I can just replace with another weapon because I've duplicated it so many times. And that's when it kind of set into me that I was like, the weapon deg actually is... Oh shit. The weapon deg is actually... It's annoying, but it does seem like it's maybe kind of a necessary evil. Back off. Back off. Consider me triggered unless you're playing a game called Cutscene Simulator. Some goods and some stressful times. Tormented Souls 2. Maybe consider resource management again was a nice change. Yes, I've seen a lot of people playing Tormented Souls 2, but I never got around to playing Tormented Souls 1. But from what I've seen, the lighting and the rendering of the backgrounds, it looks really good. So I may have to put it on my list. So he's going to shuffle off that way. But one thing I will say is this game has kind of made the cardinal sin. I've seen the enemy, I've seen the bad guy too many times now, so they're not quite as scary. No, it's not this room, is it? I feel like... Especially as you've seen him stopped by a low ceiling. Yeah, I suppose that's my fault. I shouldn't have done. I shouldn't really do that, to be honest. Yeah, he should have killed me, but... So, there's another room with a warm white, orangey red light bulb with two boxes. I kind of want to leave that barrel there because they'll walk into it. Oh shit, I'm being fucking eaten by its chest. Okay. Never mind. It was an occasional grunt suddenly nearby, so it unnerved you, and our appendage tried to reach in a dark corner, or maybe be way creepier. Yeah, and I think that... Like, I remember when Jeepers Creepers, the film Jeepers Creepers, not the song, obviously, but Jeepers Creepers, the film dropped. and they reveal like the monster in full, like the full reveal, like you see the whole thing, not just bits of it. And yeah, it breaks one of the fundamental rules of show don't tell. And I think that in the cinematic world, especially because of the episodic nature of content these days, because of Netflix, we're losing that cinematic sort of long drawn out show don't tell kind of, you know, piecemeal bits of information. You only see a hand or a foot or like a shadow or something, and that kind of slow, prolonged delivery of small bits of information, I think, makes any kind of creature or spooky thing 100 times more scary, because you're always more scared of what you can imagine than what you can actually see. I think if you actually see something face to face, it immediately diminishes how scary that thing can be. You're always afraid of the unknown. People will always fear the unknown more than the known. It's just a primal thing. You know, what we don't know scares us the most. So yeah, when towards the end of a horror film, when the spooky bad evil guy hasn't been killed, but they fully reveal them on screen, it's from the rest of the film, I'm just like, yeah, I suddenly just don't think they're as scary at all. Shit, it's right near me, I think. Way more graphic. Whilst I think it's overhyped, at dead of night did that quite well, seeing shadows, doors closing as you just missed the enemy. Yeah, I think when the enemy is revealed to you too soon, you suddenly know what you're dealing with. And much in the same kind of vein as the pursuant enemy horror kind of games like this, where you're being chased by something. It is inherently, like, you know, viscerally uncomfortable to be chased by something, because, you know, we're not used to being prey. We've kind of removed a lot of the things that would prey on us, and we only sort of, you know, have things around that we would easily be able to, you know. But anyway, but when something chases you in a game and you figure out a strategy to sort of lose their aggro or to give them the shake, that also massively diminishes the sort of, you know, effectiveness and the impact that, you know, being chased can have, which is why Alien Isolation was so fucking brilliant, because, you know, there's no dominant strategy, right? What works now, if you keep using it too much, it will eventually stop working and you'll have to use a different tactic. And because of that, you're kind of on edge. And yes, it feels like the game lasts a long time, because we've never really seen one of those pursuant horror games manage it for that long. Usually people would either stop playing because they get bored of it, or the game just finishes, right? Because they know they're going to get bored of it, right? But because Alien Isolation, because the alien learns and evolves and changes its behavior to reflect what you're doing, they can maintain that kind of mechanic for a lot longer, but maybe a bit too long for some, which I completely understand. If people are used to that kind of game only lasting 15, 20 hours, but Alien Isolation is like, 30, then yeah, I can understand. So yeah, this is where the locker is, so I don't think it'll be nearby. Yeah, let me grab a look at that picture again. Oh, I haven't even fucking unlocked it yet, that's why. 27. I need to fucking scroll up and fucking check the fucking code again. Fuck's sake. I need to unlock it and then save it, to be honest. Where was it? 2493. 2493. Right, if you wait for them to run away, we'll move away. Started playing Amnesia Bunker, and I've not seen the monster yet. Damn thing makes a lot of noise, makes me run like a scared child back to the generator. So I think Amnesia, there's a button to look over your shoulder when you're being chased, which is very interesting as well. I think I'd have preferred if it learned a bit faster, although perhaps I should have played on Nightmare rather than just hard. Yeah, I think my first playthrough I did normal or hard, and I was going to do a Nightmare playthrough, and I got reasonably far. I think I got, you know, not to reactor maintenance because I haven't got that. I haven't got the trophy for doing that on. But yeah, if you can do reactor maintenance deathless, that's that section deathless. That's a trophy. But yeah, I don't know whether there's a permadeath mod for Alien Isolation, but I know a bunch of people were speedrunning it. And interestingly, because there is some form of the alien's AI floating around in the map, maybe it just unloads the geometry, but it's always kind of floating, which is why it feels so genuine, because it genuinely does move around the map in the vents and stuff that you don't have access to. During the speed run, people run and they hit the wall with the wrench as they run, because by the time the alien... and they hit the wall in a series of places to make the AI start following that path, but obviously too far back to do anything, so it kind of locks the alien into being into a certain place based on its AI placement, which is really interesting they worked that out. But yeah, Nightmare Alien from Isolation is so ruthless it shows up in other games to chase you. Yeah, it gets you on the pause screen. So yeah, this picture, I swear that's that room. Because it's something 383. It's something 383. It's got to be. Because it's got to be. It has to be. Damn, it is. Yeah, really clever speedruns strats. But I like watching the GDQ events and see what speedrunners can do. It's so impressive. Yeah, the way they reverse engineer things, it's just, you know, it's the sheer power of autism, right? Is you get some kid that plays the same game like literally 1,000 times. And they're like, I worked out that at certain, you know, for some strange reason, this affects this. There's nothing to do. These mechanics aren't interlinked in any way, shape or form, but one of them will always affect the other. And I think they're using the same memory state. They just read the number and do something different, but it saves a bit of space. Them using this just crazy stuff from the SNES days. And stale item manipulation, where you hold an item above your head as you enter a room and do something in Zelda, and it automatically jumps to another item. It's just fucking crazy shit gets worked out. But yeah, it's got to be either 7383, 2383, 583, 383, 1383, or 4383. Fucking hell, excuse me. Remember left to right. Okay. I need to get somewhere safe. We do have an ad break coming up, so I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. You guys know the drill. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys if you want to hang out. But please feel free to get up and move around. You won't miss anything, don't worry. I'll be back shortly. But yes, we've figured out most of the numbers. But yeah, I don't know what this left to right business means, but we've got a 3, an 8, and a 3, and then another number. But maybe the order is different. But yes, I'll be right back. Oh, I'll use a knife. Excuse me. Get out of my tower. Go on. You go. Go on. What? It's the ladder strats, chat. The ladder strats. Right, okay.
Glad that's over.
Some Shadow the Tomb Raider and Control last night to test. All right, mate. To test. So, start off the duplication as usual. Select your item, walk off the edge, push up, drop the item, then throw the bomb, and then with the recall ability, pull it back and claim it. Rinse and repeat. Oh my god, you're tanky. Oh my god, you're tanky, I don't like it. You're tanky and I don't like it. Oh my god.
I remember now.
When it works, chat. When it works, it works. It's so fucking cool. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? What the fuck am I supposed to do about that?
To stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. It's a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to eternity. I know in my bones a tarnished cannot become.
Fuck off, Gideon. Fucking Gideon. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Right, when the devs like, we didn't even know you could do that. Yeah, the devs react to speedrun series I saw on YouTube was, yeah, because the first one I saw was Doom 2016. And then Half-Life and a few others. And I was like, yeah, that's fucking hilarious. Because the devs were like, the player did like a really, really good skip. And they got on top of the map and then like were forcing themselves against something, and like the camera was shaking, and then they got fucking yeeted to like the end of the level. And someone was like, it took 4 months. Took 12 people 4 months to build that level. 12 people 4 months, and they did it in 5 seconds. So it's almost insulting. So yeah, you've got some boxes, and then you've got that red light there in the back that's pretty distinct. I can't believe it's not that room that we've already looked at. I can't believe it's not that. Genuinely can't. Remember left to right as well. Because, yeah, we're only missing 1 number. But I thought we'd be able to fucking strong arm it by just... Because there's only 9 numbers, right? Unless we got a number wrong somehow. Yeah, I mean, we saw the symbols. It was the sort of... the sort of sunburst. And then the ropes were like a swirl. The tree had a comb on it. We just find this last room. Excuse me. Do you know what? I wish I could buy something ready-made that didn't have like all kinds of like just stuff that gets caught in your teeth. I swear, like they just, you know, for the sake of money, they just don't remove things from food that gets caught in they don't remove the things that get caught in your teeth from food anymore. They can't be bothered. But every time I eat something, there's always something stuck to my teeth. And for some reason, my brain just won't ignore it. Because yes, I swear. That's it there. So it's not in this room, which is to the left. I suppose we wander around this door for a little while, which actually I think we've already done. I think we've been down there a couple of times. Because I can't think of anywhere else where there's that sort of bookcase with the orangish light on it. I just can't figure out where this last one is. Sun, tree, swirl, yeah. Sun equals bathroom, wall, terminal, tree, commons, swirl, ropes on the wall. Yeah, yeah. So we're only missing one number, so I should be able to reverse engineer it, right? By just trying the combination we know. And it's the last one as well, because I think it means left to right. That means it's right here, isn't it? I could just check. Because the pictures don't appear to be numbered. Because left to right would be that swirly thing, that comb, and that sunburst. We've got the tree, which is the comb. That one, which is the sunburst. That one, which is the ropes. And that one, which I just can't figure out where the fuck that is. I don't think that I haven't seen another one of those red orangey lights anywhere other than where we just were, and I can't orientate myself in a way that makes it look like that. But yeah, I mean, if they were numbered, it'd be nice, but you know, can't have everything, can you? Can't do the fucking... Remember left to right. Because surely we've got... Are you looking for guidance at all on finding the fourth? I know you're tagged as no backseating, so I don't want to break the rules. I appreciate you asking. I'm okay for the moment. Thank you for asking. It's very important. So yeah, it's very important that people ask first. Thank you. I appreciate that. But no, I'll be okay. I want to grapple with this a bit more, but yeah, from where I'm standing, sitting, from my point of view, we have 3 out of 4, and that's usually enough to just fucking... I mean, unless there's like 60 numbers or something stupid. But... Remember left to right, because if the sequence is different, that would explain why trying every number 383 because it doesn't matter on here, it doesn't matter if you go left or right, you know, it's 383, right? So it doesn't really matter. So 383 and then, you know, 383, yeah, 383 should work. Something and then 383 should work. Or it's just that room in general. Watch it be a 5-digit or a 6-digit code just to fuck with you. Yeah, well, no, there's only 4 photos, right? There's only 4 photos that I know of. And we've been to all of them and figured out what the symbol is. So all I can think is that the left to right is something we're misinterpreting. That's all I can think of. Because left to right is drawn on this piece of paper. But when you turn it over, it's also kind of drawn on this side. But I think that's because it's supposed to be sort of poking through. It's a biro, so it wouldn't do this. But, you know, I get what I can see what they're getting at is they think the ink's transferred through. Missing symbol could also be a symbol between any of the given digits 3, 83, 38, 3. It's got to be something in that left-hand column. It's got to be a triangle, a weird fork shape, crosshair, a boob, or a plus symbol. Because the tree was definitely a comb, wasn't it? Hoping for the boob, yeah. The tree was definitely the yeah, do you know what? So the swirly symbol is because of the ropes that are hanging on the wall. The comb, I'm not sure. That might be a ladder for like the tree. And then that symbol, that sunburst symbol up there on the right hand side, second one down, that's a shower head. So had a Belgian bun in my head. Boob is better. Belgian bun. Yeah, could be a Belgian bun. Which swirl did you get? Clock your clock or counterclock? That's a good question. Oh, there's counterclockwise and clockwise. Oh, hang on. It's not 383. It's... Oh, hang on. Are they the same? No. Ah, it's something. It's something 883. Something 883. I don't know, dudes. I don't fully agree with that. I think the puzzle was fine on its own. They didn't need to add the layer of clockwise versus counterclockwise. Yeah, I don't know. That feels a little bit cheap. A little bit cheap. But it is done. It's done. Again, the optical testing room 1.
This is Dr. Weber, clinical psychologist. Today is the 19th of February, 1979. 1846 LTC. I've been compelled to implement a 3-stage process to help mitigate this delirium. The first stage is the re-entry chamber, a mandatory step for any personnel returning directly from the canal. Though, regrettably, not all exhibit the requisite discipline. The second stage, which I regard as the most critical, is the anchor. I've repurposed a hall within the commons to repeatedly present footage of a hollyhock in bloom. Repeatedly watching it grow seems to have a noticeable calming effect. A basic yet apparently
hello to everybody, come on.
Comfort.
Say hello. Oh, give me both
The
your
final
paws.
step, designated the
There we go.
alarming procedure, is
Now you can hold on.
situated within the vestibule. This
Little
procedure is
Barbara.
reserved for those in advanced states of psychological decline.
You're still the bestest boy, don't
producing
worry.
a perceived mental and somatic reset. I shall continue to monitor the effectiveness of each stage. At present, however, these steps seem
Kitty
to be
name is
helping.
Artori. I should be paying attention to this, sorry. Hang on. I should pay attention to this. What we need is an exclamation point RT command so we can count that RT has interrupted the stream blah 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 times. Future breadcrumbs. Make an RT command. RT has interrupted the stream X number of times. Yes. So his name is Artorius, as in Artorius the Abyss Walker. He's a mischievous little boy who's been asleep all day, and he's decided it's time to be the center of attention. See? Everybody loves him. He's the assistant director. Right, let's listen to this dialogue. Let's listen to this dialogue, because this could be important. You're distracting me.
This is Dr. Weber, clinical psychologist. Today is the 19th of February, 1979. 1846 LTC. I've been compelled to implement a 3-stage process to help mitigate this delirium. The first stage is the re-entry chamber, a mandatory step for any personnel returning directly from the canal. Though, regrettably, not all exhibit the requisite discipline. The second stage, which I regard as the most critical, is the anchor. I've repurposed a hall within the Commons to repeatedly present footage of a hollyhock in bloom. Repeatedly watching it grow seems to have a noticeable calming effect, a basic yet apparently necessary comfort. The final step, designated the alignment procedure, is situated within the vestibule. This procedure is reserved for those in advanced states of psychological decline, producing a perceived mental and somatic reset. I shall continue to monitor the effectiveness of each stage. At present, however, these steps seem to be helping to a degree.
My crouch button stops working. Knight Artorias, by far the best DLC DS1 boss. Yeah, Artorias is a fucking really cool fight. It's really cool that it fleshes out who and what Sith is, and yeah. I saw him at the rescue center, and he had a very pointed face, and he's got blue eyes. I was like, okay, he's got kind of a pointy face and blue eyes. Pull the fire alarm. I thought pointy face, blue eyes. He's got grey sort of face. He's got blue and grey, and he's got a pointy face. I was like, yeah, he looks a little bit like Artorias, you know? I was like, Artorias is a kind of a cool name. I was like, yeah, fuck it. It's my cat. My baby boy. He shall be called Artorias. He's a rescue. How could anyone? Yeah, I know. Well, the thing was, I think he was a rescue from a place where, unfortunately, user ID. So is that me? So is that 8091? Oh wait, don't rub your face on the microphone. Okay. Admire my tail, internet humans. Yeah. Yeah. So he was with a family. Wait, leave it alone. Come on. He was with a family, and he was called Rue. And he was an outdoor cat, and he would go outside, and he would get bullied by other cats. He's a male cat, but he's a little bit smaller than a full-grown cat. I think he might be not a full-on runt, but he's sort of, a bit smaller than the average boy cat. So I think he was getting bullied by other cats, and because of that, he was marking his territory, like spraying everywhere in the house. And they were told by somebody to put him out even more, so to leave him outside, even though he wanted to come indoors, to try and sort of, you know, adjust him to being social with other cats. But it just wasn't working. He was, you know, constantly being attacked by other cats, apparently, and he wasn't having a good time. So he was given to the rescue centre because they said, you know, listen, we live in a house that's got access to the outdoors. There's lots of other cats around. And I signed up to the shelter several months before, maybe a year before. No, actually, I think it was like 2 or 3 years before. It was quite a few years before. And I sort of sent them pictures of my flat. I explained that I work from home, therefore I'm home all the time. So if they have any indoor cats that, you know, need to be indoor cats, you know, I can provide a home for one. They said, yeah, we've got a cat. He can't go outside. He can't see other cats. He needs to be indoors, somewhere safe with no children. And I was like, that's me. I don't have any kids. I live alone. I live on the second floor. It's a spacious flat. He'll have plenty of space to run around and, you know, have fun. And they said, yeah, take him for a few months and see how he goes. You know, take him for sort of 5-6 months, see how he goes. And a couple of weeks in, they said, can you send us, you know, have you got any pictures? Can you send us some pictures of him? And I sent them a video of him just, you know, just lounging around out in the open. They're like, okay, he's falling asleep out in the open. He's very relaxed. He seems to be comfortable. If you would like to keep him, I think it's a good place for him. And I was like, yeah, of course. Talking about the little lad, yes. He also loves video games. Yes, he loves to distract, of course. He loves to distract when I'm playing video games, but yeah. But yeah, he just needed somewhere like this, and I needed a cat to keep me company, so. How many of the shapes exhibited counterclockwise rotation? Oh shit! Fuck, I wasn't even watching. I think 0. I think they all rotated. Okay. Embed item recognition. Please proceed to room 2. Okay. Perfect match. Yeah. Yeah. No, bless him. But I went to the shelter to meet him, and they gave me some treats. They said he's very, very shy. He probably won't eat out of your hand, but if you put the treats down, he might come out and sort of, you know, sit next to you. But he's quite shy. And within like 4 minutes, you know, 3 or 4 minutes of sitting there, he was like on my lap eating, and I sort of stroked him a little bit, and he sort of looked at me, like stared at me in the eyes, and I sort of blinked at him really slowly, and he climbed onto my lap, and I started stroking him. And that's when I showed them the video when I sort of, you know, when my time in the hut was over. And they said, oh, he was very friendly. And I was like, yeah, he seemed really friendly. And they were like, okay, that's a good sign. I was like, okay. So I think that's why they decided to try and, you know, give my flat a try, because, you know, I don't have a garden and I don't have access. Yeah, I don't have access to a garden, so lots of cats would be sort of not happy here. But no, it's fun. He settled in quite nicely. Anyway, I need to listen to this one. How did the sound make you feel? Unsettled, I think. You're ready to start the final alignment process. Return to the main terminal. Okay. Perfect match indeed. Nice one. Worked out for you both. Seen some pictures from when you got the new phone. And yes, no, I got my new phone. I was like, I'll go in the basin. Okay. I got my new phone. I thought I'd take a couple of pictures of him to see how crispy it is. And do you know what? It's a 17 Pro Max. I'm not blown away by the camera. I'm really not blown away by it. It's, you know, it must be slightly better than my previous one, but it really isn't like night and day. I thought I was going to take a picture and be like, oh, holy shit, I can zoom in like twice and it's still sharp, but maybe it's just low light. Big brain time. The brain, I'm winning again. This. James Mason, this is what we want. 7532. This is what I don't like, is I can't take stuff with me. Nutsake, welcome in. How's it going, dude? Good to see you. So James Mason. Can I get a screenshot? James Mason as in is it James Mason in Silent Hill 2 or 1? It's Harry Mason. Harry Mason? Oh, my brain with my memory with names. Such hard work. Numbers Mason, what do they mean? The numbers Mason, what do they mean? But yes, he's settled in nicely. We've got into a bit of a routine with everything. So for the most part, I mean, we had the electricians in today, which was a bit different. So I had to keep the lounge door closed, and he doesn't like closed doors. Most cats don't, but he doesn't like closed doors. He wants free run of the place. He wants to go where he wants to go. But unfortunately, with all their tools and chemicals and bits and pieces, and they were masticking some soffit board and an extractor fan, so if he gets fucking mastic in his fur, I'd have to shave it, and that would obviously be traumatic for him, which you know probably wouldn't enjoy very much, and then he'd be upset with me for weeks. So I think all we can do is take a fucking screenshot of that. 7532. Remember that. 7532. 7532. 7532. Oh. Thank you. Names are the hardest since brain fog. Names of people, places, processes, code package. Yeah, I just can't recall information. It's just, and my memory's never been that good because I mean I was born with a memory condition, short-term memory condition. But these are long-term memories. I've had these memories for years, so I should be able to access them. It was 7532. What do you mean? So the tapes, the others can't see or hear it, but I can feel it. The message is clear. We must be cleansed before we enter the canal. There is time, but we must start the cleansing process now. There are too many contaminants to keep track of. This area must remain isolated and clean. It must. I can't keep restarting the process. I won't be fully cleansed in time. I think someone else was in here maybe while I was sleeping. Did I let them in? I can't remember. I need to protect this space, some sort of fail-safe code for only my waking self to understand. They're leaving, entering the canal. How can I join them if I'm not clean? One more bath. Okay. Hey now to James Mason. James, are you okay? Judith, I'm concerned about James. He started to spend a lot of time in the vestibule recently, and now he's locked himself in there. He hasn't responded to anybody, and Paulie can't override the code. We used to do puzzles together, and we're at downtime. We were in a mission training. I'll see if I can take a few guesses. Yeah, okay. So we've read that before. Family, for all safety, the base is on lockdown, and travel to the moon surface is not permitted as long as you are not exhibiting signs of illness, you are free to go anywhere within the base except for the areas designated for quarantine. Please remain distanced as much as possible, and feel free to reach out for me via mail. So I wonder if that's a nod to COVID, mentioning being distanced. Use the security interface. Module updated, okay. Okay, so we've now got 2. We need to go back to that previous area. We need to get to the save point without dying. Very important. Right, cool. So, tasks. So, the canal annex in progress. The interface module was upgraded to security level 2, and I can now leave the ward for the moon surface and access the annex station. Something significant happened in the canal. The archive terminal indicates that an emergency echograph must be performed. However, I cannot proceed first without upgrading my interface module to security level 3. To do that, I need to reach the annex station. Okay, cool. So now we are looking for the door that was security level 2. So we got a save down, didn't we? Because yes, I saw this. I'm fairly certain I saw this, and it was being projected by the gun. So I don't know if at some point we're going to be able to project our own version of this anywhere in the world and save the game anywhere. But yeah, if we could save anywhere, it would diminish some of these chase sections. But maybe the chase sections subside, and then it's much more about puzzle solving and just not being killed by something else. And then maybe you'll be able to save anywhere. I'm not sure. But so. We need to go to the switchboard thing over there, because I think we've got some level 2 doors to look at. But it's still about... Oh yeah, down here. This is a level 2 door, I think. This is prong number 2. I think I can turn that on from here. Ability to recall the names of anything like severely diminished since getting COVID. That felt like a nod. Yeah, a little bit of a nod. Prong 2. So if we turn off that, get that on. We can have everything on, couldn't we? Right, give me a minute. I can hear it shuffling around. Or if you, if what you saw was from a previous build of the game or something, because it feels like it's a bit late in the game to give you a feature. Yeah, yeah. But you know, trailers sometimes promise things that don't make it into the game, even if the development wasn't 12 years. So it's, yeah. But I get the feeling, because it's projected on the wall, I get the feeling that, yeah. But I mean, maybe they found a way to project that image on the wall, but not dynamically. Because I mean, there's other. I mean, the robot enemies, the EL5s or DL5s, whatever they were called, when they're scanning you, that red distorted like grid gets thrown on the floor or the wall or whatever. So they can. The technology is there. And I know Unreal Engine 5 can do it. I've seen it in other games. But yeah. And it's the thing is, it's also projected in a way which I think is real. So I think if you were to project it. But the thing is, for the sake of the game working, the projector is above us, and you can't obscure the projection. Even though ray tracing would handle that perfectly, ray trace shadows are fairly common, but it would make it harder to use that menu, and it's already a little bit kind of like awkward as it is because it's diegetic. But I think they sort of sidestep that a little bit. Oh, it's level 3. Okay. There's no point having the prong on just yet. So where was it? Was the echograph, wasn't it? So yeah, the echograph is off. Yeah, it's fairly close, so it's not miles away. Yeah, we can turn off the prong too, because we could turn that on when we're here. Door imaging O2 will leave on. Lift servers will leave on as well. This is just commons 1 and 2. Yeah. Right, it's behind me where I just was. The rest of the game looks, I doubt it was possible, so I wonder if they omitted to further align the games like Alien Isolation with save system mechanics. Yeah, yeah. This. Commons 01. They're turned on back here. Oh no, the game turned them off. You see the texture was moving. The texture, the shader was moving, and the texture was moving, but the geometry wasn't.
work, your dedication, and your
Lives.
remarkable foresight.
Remarkable foreskin.
Those back home are utterly unprepared for what we shall find. Once the ward is operational, our real work begins. And I look forward to it with great anticipation.
God, this game is so nerve-wracking. Just walk around. So props were there. Yeah, well, yeah, and also like when you bump into things, they are some of them are physics objects, and they make a really weird, obscure noise, even though it's just the noise of them moving. But the character makes noise when they move, which is really, it's an Alien Isolation thing as well. In Alien Isolation, the character made noise when they moved, and it was very, very unnerving because you were never sure if it was you or the alien shuffling around. Right. Security clearance required. Please provide security credentials with the interface module above. Dudes, 12 years in development. I'm not even leaving footsteps. Come on, man. Good chat. That's us. That's all of us. When you look at it from up here, you begin to wonder why we bicker with each other. You know? That lump of rock right there supports all known life to us. All of it. Everything. We all exist on that rock. Everything that ever was or will ever be in the human race is likely to take place on that one rock in this enormous, great, big, empty lump, space. Yeah. We've created all these fucking social rules and cultures and fought over religion and money and... Silly, innit? Space odd, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm going to turn into one of those monkeys that's really scared of the black obelisk. Is it an obelisk or a plinsk? A plinsk? That's fucking Russian. A plinth. Because I wonder if there's a definition between an obelisk and a plinth. It's a good job that rock was formed with natural boundaries for people to take ownership of countries. Else, yeah, exactly. Where would we be? You know, it's a good thing that a bunch of fucking insecure white men decided to fucking try and draw a bunch of lines in the sand to fucking dice up and to fucking claim ownership of somebody else's land. And they drew up a bunch of paperwork claiming that because they put a flag down and they've got guns and the locals don't, that they fucking own the place. And they took all the fucking resources and fucked off. And then years later, when English-speaking people from that part of the world who learnt to speak English because of their ancestors who learnt to speak English because we colonized them, when they want to move away from a war-torn part of the world and they speak English, they come to England, everyone's like, well, you can't come here. No. I'm like, well, why? Why not? You know? This guy speaks English. He wants a job. Let's get him a job. You know? What's the fucking problem? But they're coming over here and taking all of our jobs. I promise you, Timothy, with no GCSEs, no qualifications, and no experience in anything, Samir coming over here to fucking work as a doctor is not taking a job away from you, trust me. The NHS can't survive without all the doctors and nurses that come from abroad. It is a fact. And if we want to keep the NHS public, we're going to need to keep it running. And to keep it running, we need people that come and work in it. Those people happen to come from all over the world. Lots of them are doctors, you know? That really long-winded fucking thing called medical school that's incredibly expensive and difficult to pass. And creates people that are able to fix another human being. Sometimes without even fucking cutting them open. Yeah. Yeah. If you ask me, bring them over. Bring them on over. Cinematography, chat. Look at this cinematography. Corpse and the fucking curtains creating all the straight lines. Adding a bit of verticality to a horizontal frame. Time frame. Symptom description. Day 1. Headaches, sinus pressure, ice pick headaches, tinnitus, fullness in ears. Day 1. Eye strain, photophobia, blurry vision, floaters. Some instances of subconjunctivital hemorrhage, insomnia, trouble sleeping, sleep paralysis, disturbances during hypoagogic or hypopompic states, high cortisol levels, cognitive decline, visual manifestations, visual and auditory hallucinations, confusion, brain fog, dissociative memory loss, breathing difficulties, cough, low-grade asthma, low blood oxygen levels, dehydration, gout appearance, unable to intake nutrients by mouth, constricted veins, difficult to detect for needle insertion, deep amber-coloured urine, death, cardiac arrest after succumbing to symptoms, fruiting bodies, development of fungal growth on the back of the tongue observed during alga mortis, positive cryptococcal tests. Sounds pretty fucking grim, but yeah. Sinus pressure, tinnitus, fullness in ears, blurry vision, instances of some subconjunctivital hemorrhage, insomnia, which is trouble sleeping, sleep paralysis, disturbances during hypoagogic, hypnagogic or hypnopompic states, high cortisol levels, cognitive decline. Yeah, that's basically what I've got with long COVID. A bunch of these symptoms are just long COVID symptoms. Plinth is a simple block-like base of it for a conical statue, often just a thick square. Oh, a plinth is the thing that you put. An obelisk is a tall, four-sided tapered monument ending in a pyramid-shaped tip. So yeah, it's not an obelisk. It's something else, because it's literally just it's like a domino shape, isn't it? Your mistake is compassion and acceptance from where we come from. Yeah. Saw an interview with a guy once who was taking all our doctors' jobs and we can't get jobs. He was like, well, ask what he does. Between jobs, would you do medical school? No further education. No point. They take all the jobs anyway. Yeah, call me woke, but I'll take the surgeon who went to school instead, please. Yeah, exactly. You know, and then you've got like, you know, so like, they come over here and they take all the jobs and everything. So how long have you been looking for a job? It's like, well, I just got out of prison. So, you know, it's difficult for me because I got out of prison. It's like, well, what did you go to prison for? You know, you're talking about fucking people coming over here and working when you just got out of prison. So, you know, you're not contributing to society in a beneficial way. You're a detriment to society, you know. I mean, I know people can go to prison for the wrong reasons, but yeah. Need a save point in here, dudes.
We came so far, further than anyone would have expected. This place is proof of our will, our perseverance, our vision. Soon the canal will speak.
So, for anybody that's ever been on holiday in Spain, The TV, the main TV broadcasting service is called Canal Plus, or Canal, but it's Canal
Tomorrow
Plus.
888 says a tomorrow is never late, nor is he early. Tomorrow arrives precisely when he means one more
Tomorrow,
thing.
welcome in. But yeah, I can't see the word canal without also seeing the word anal, but also hearing in my head Canal Plus. And there was this fucking ear cleaning thing. So I went on holiday. I went on a riding holiday with some lads to ride BMX in Barcelona, which is the best place to ride street, arguably, in the world. And I went with some fucking heavy hitters. I went with some really good fucking riders. It was a fucking amazing trip. But yeah, there was this fucking ear cleaner thing advert that just kept being spammed on the TV. And the Spanish for listen is escuchi, I think. And there's like this person like digging around in their ear and they're talking and it goes, escuchi. And you hear the bzzz. And for some reason, I was just saying it to my friend whilst we were there, like, escuchi. And all the fucking locals were probably just hearing us saying, listen at each other for no fucking reason. But anyway, Paul Vargas, engineering technician, to Kenneth Murphy, lead engineer. Hi, Ken. The automated sensor in the decontamination is malfunctioning. It can identify contaminants, but it can't communicate to the chemical formula necessary to sanitize. Until I get it fixed, we can work around it by manually entering the chemical formula. I'll put a sign in it to inform the rest of the crew to use the main control lab. So there was a problem with the contamination machine, the sanitization. That's probably how this thing got inside. I woke up in the past again, missing chunks of time. I feel like I need to be somewhere. It's like waking up from a dream I can't remember, and that voice, my voice, together. We're getting some itchy tasty chat. We got here. A reasonably normal looking brain. 32 male. Taken on the 21st of November 2019. But now this game's set in fucking... oh, fuck, we can get so close to things. So it's taken on the 21st of November 1978 at 20 past 7 in the morning. And... I mean, if that's 5 centimeters. Okay. So is that overly large or overly small, that brain? Right, we do have the last ad break of the stream coming up. I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out, but please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well, and we also have anonymous follows on the BRB screen once we're over there. If you want to follow in secret and not get called out, please feel free. Yes, I'll be right back. And we'll see what we can achieve with the last hour of the stream. But yeah, so far, there's been a couple of moments of friction where it's been a little bit obtuse with what I'm supposed to do, but nothing too terrible, nothing too terrible. It's been, for the most part, it's been really fucking good in almost every category. Story is, yeah, the delivery of a story in this kind of game is difficult. The lack of cutscenes, the lack of dialogue being delivered by professional voice actors, just the lack of other human beings that creates that scary, isolated feeling. It means you don't interact with other people and the story can't be delivered that way. So it does hold it back a little bit, but that's not the game's fault. That's just the category. It's just the genre of game. But yes, I'll be right back. And then we'll see how far we get before we get attacked by that giant thing again. Fucking hell, chat. Did you see my health? I can't run. I can, okay. The view from up here is pretty cool. And to be honest, it's pretty mad that there's collision boxes for... Oh. I was literally just about to say, it's pretty mad that there's collision boxes for a bunch of this stuff, because you're never supposed to be up there, but... No. What, yeah, it's Dark Souls 2 and this game have both done that, right? When I am running full speed, you can't hit me with an arrow. I'm sorry. We might need that later. We might need to create one of these. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, thank you. Panic averted. 14% battery left to go. Let's fucking go. Dark Souls 2 is fucking done. Done.
In the first battle, when the shadows first lengthened,
Thank you.
what stood? But the question remains.
Question remains.
What do you want?
Truly. Let's go.
Yep. Please don't hurt me.
Leave this one to me. Instantly gets booted in the face. Okay. Yeah, this island is definitely the way. This island is definitely the way. Orange charred ring. Nice. Okay, souls? Do I get any fucking souls for that? Yes, thank you. You know, for a second there. Come on, give me the fucking souls. GG's, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Very kind of you. Apologies about the delay, I had to work it out. Oh, you fucking bellend.
No, God!
No fucking health. Nice ring. Okay. Woo! Let's go. The game is over here, but look. Look at this little boy. Look at him. Look at him all curled up. Look at him. Curled up in a little ball, bless him. Little ball of floof, indeed. Indeed. Bless him. See, what is it doing? What is it doing? Why is it taking off? Why are you flying? How is that fair, game? What the fuck? So, apparently it can fly. Perfectly fair. Perfectly fair and balanced game. For fuck's sake. The thing is, like, the level design is kind of cool. Ah! Okay, that works for them as well. Let me guess, we can't jump up this way, but we can come back this way. Oof. Big oof. Yeah, okay, they've made it conveniently a little bit too... Fucking hell, breadcrumbs, pay attention. Fucking hell. They've conveniently made it a little bit too high. This is just a way back, not a way there. Oh. See ya. Oh no, I've done the same thing. That's what I get for laughing. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Where was I? Yes, itchy tasty plot development brought me back in. Yes. Enjoy the ref and welcome back, everybody. Right, so vents. Overflow is at 100% capacity. Cistern is at 100% capacity. Okay. Guess we've got to vent those bad boys. Can we, Okay, it's a ladder, but it's non-functional. Which seems a bit strange. I mean, why model a ladder if, There's another ladder that doesn't work. Oh, there's a save point here. One thing I've noticed though, my resting heart rate is back into double digits rather than triple digits, which is nice. I think I went up to 90. Might be in triple digits again soon. Shit. What was their passcode? There's definitely a good sign of things improve. Hopefully so. Hopefully so. Is it 7-5? Fuck, what was James's fucking? Oh, it was only about fucking 20 minutes ago. 7532. Oh yeah, 753 because it's. No, actually, that's not enough. 8061. Okay. And the thing is, we replaced our name tag a while ago, right? We got our own, but then we almost immediately replaced it with Kai's. K's? Yeah, K's. So, yeah. Okay, so I don't think we can progress in this section yet. We need to go somewhere else and get a code, I think. Because, yeah, I was in the vent and I was like, do I want to go this far off in this direction? There were other places to check as well. We've got a save point here, so yeah. The fact there's fucking cat flaps chat does make me chuckle. Saved a notepad just in case. Thank you, I appreciate that. Wonder whose code we're looking for then. Yeah, this is it. I suppose we're going to find somebody who's got level 3, right? Because James Mason was level 2. Excuse me. So I presume in this area where we get to level 3, we're going to do that by finding somebody's code. Ah, can we have a little look here? Founder's office, okay. Kind of turns that you can look under the door. Like, well, yeah, and obviously if you were trying to avoid an enemy and you were like hiding underneath something, in fact, you can get right down on the table. It's a birdie. Welcome in, birdie. How are you? How was stream? What were you playing today? What was on the old agenda? The birdie raid, Sarge. Welcome in. Oh, hang on. The lights have just gone off. Spooky. Spooky. Quassel, Groggers, welcome in. Good to see you guys. How are you? How was stream? What did you guys get up to today? Was that just... Oh, does it not allow us to... Okay, we can't get that far. Okay. So we're at least we're quarantined, though. At least we're quarantined. Welcome in, Raiders. Oh, hi. Welcome in. How are you? How was stream? What were you playing today? Because you were playing... What were you playing the last time I was there? My memory is so bad at the moment. Were you playing last time I was there? I'm genuinely not doing it for the bit. My memory just doesn't work because I've got long COVID. Because you finished Metal Gear Solid 3 and you were playing something else that I really enjoy. And... Brain. Come on, Brain. Remember. Internet is awful right now. I cannot hear you at all, but I hope you're having a lovely evening. Bioshock. Yes, you were playing Bioshock 2. And you finished it. That's why, because you finished it. Yeah, because you got to the last cutscene. Finished the DLC. GG's. Is it okay if we do a clip for you with a shout out with a clip, or would you prefer a non-clip shout out? I don't mind either way. But thank you for the raid. I really appreciate that. Raids are so important right now. As a smaller creator, without a raid, I just don't exist. So my heart is 100% anybody's who raids. Yes, welcome in, Raiders. For those of you that haven't met me, my name is Breadcrumbs. I'm a variety game streamer from the south coast of the UK, currently on my first playthrough of Routine. So far, it's been basically perfect. It's been really good. Really good. Only a few things that feel a little bit undercooked, but nothing that really is that much of a problem. I think it's, yeah, it's pretty fucking solid in most regards. Moldy Mealworm, welcome in. First time chatter. We've got a first time Giga chatter in chat. Everybody bask in the glory. But yes, I'm sure you had a lovely time over at Birdie's. But welcome in. It's nice to have you. Thank you for staying in with the raid. It's very kind of you to stay in with the raid. That helps me out a lot, like I say, as a smaller creator. Please feel free to make yourselves comfortable. Don't feel obliged to chat. I don't mind if you want to lurk. I don't give a fuck if Twitch counts you or not. I don't really care. As long as you have a good time and you're comfortable, that's all that really matters to me. Everything else can fuck off. As long as you guys are having fun, everything else comes second. Meta message. All are welcome indeed. Hate my internet dying right at the end. Oh dear. Yeah, I mean, I'm streaming. The thing is, I've seen a lot of people, like just buffering a lot, and it's a concern of mine because I stream at 1440p, so I do worry sometimes that it might be a bit too much. But when I look at the stream's quality, like immediately after I finish the stream, if I check the YouTube VOD and the Twitch VOD, yeah, it's crispy, and I think that yeah, it's worth it. I'm back. Hope you're doing good, enjoying routine. Yes. No, it's been really good. It's kind of like, it's a little bit like Dead Space. It's a little bit like Alien Isolation. You know, it's it's really interesting. I'm really enjoying. Congratulations on beating the DLC, on completing the DLC for Bioshock. Is that no Far Harbor's Fallout, isn't it? No. Bioshock was so nice, even better than the main game. Really? Because I don't remember if I played the DLCs. I played 1, 2, and 3. I played Bioshock 1, 2, and Infinite. And I think 1 and then Infinite and then 2 is my order. But I don't remember if I ever got the DLCs. But I might have to look them up because I mean, maybe I played them as part of a bundle when I bought the game. But yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Infinite is really good. Infinite is also kind of interesting in its narrative and delivery and everything. It's got some interesting stuff going with it now. I can't say too much without spoiling anything, so I won't. I think I missed the DLC. Is that Minerva? Is that Minerva? Far Harbor is a cool DLC. I love the ambient OSTs. Yes, so Far Harbor was Fallout. Was Far Harbor Fallout? I think Far Harbor was Fallout. I can't remember. I only watched someone play Fallout. I never actually played it myself. I tried. Fallout 4, yes, it was Fallout 4, yeah. So I had a partner, and she very kindly, back in the day when we were still together, she very kindly got me Fallout 4 and also Bioshock, and I played them, and she was like, aren't they some of the best games ever made? I was like, yeah, they definitely are. But I got stuck in Fallout, so I never finished Fallout. I have a quest, and the quest leads me to a certain point in the map, and then I have to go through a door to load in the next area. And when I go through the door to load in the next area, it tells me to go back to where I just was, and so I can't complete that quest, so I think I'm stuck. And I've never really looked into how to fix it. I think I got it on console as well, so I can't really mod the game, not properly anyway. So I never really went much further than that, but I played it a bit. I had, some power armor, I had some cool guns. I got a couple of clips where I shot someone in the head and their head just exploded and a pair of eyeballs just came out. I was like, yep, that'll do. But sadly, never got around to finishing it. Need to play. Yeah, New Vegas is one to play apparently as well. I watched a friend play New Vegas recently. And they were playing as a female character, which changed their approach a little bit, which is interesting. Which is what you want from an RPG, realistically. But yes, what have you got planned next? What's up next? What's next on the old agenda? Enter user ID. Because yes, after this, I think it might be Skate Story. I think everybody's going to jump on Skate Story. So once everyone's had a chance to play it, I think I'll jump on it as well. I played the demo, and yeah, it was fun. It should definitely be Skate Story. Yes. Although I feel kind of silly because I bought this game for £20.89 or whatever it was. I bought this game on Steam. It's on fucking Game Pass. I could have played it for free. And I was like, oh, for fuck's sake. So I'll check if Skate Story is on Game Pass, but knowing my luck, it won't be. And I'll have to fucking buy that as well. But I do declare my game purchases in my tax return. And I must admit, chat, it's been a very, very difficult year for a lot of reasons. And when I was doing my tax return, I have to add everything up. And that's never a fun process for me. I don't really like thinking about money. I don't really like thinking about tax. And I don't really like making a spreadsheet about how I play video games. It's kind of, but it's, I have to because I earned a certain amount. I have to declare what I earn to see if I need to be taxed or not. But I added it all up, and with all of the subs and donations and deducting all of the things that I spent money on, all the games, my microphone and a bunch of other stuff, I still actually earned a profit from Twitch this year somehow. Only £154, so not a lot. I'm not retiring or anything. But yeah, I was surprised. And it just goes to show you how much you guys support me. And I was sitting there looking at it, and you have to fill in loads and loads of different numbers, and you have to calculate percent, how much of your tax you've paid on it, because I have a full-time job and it's really fucking long-winded, but it's tax, you have to pay it. And at the end, I was like, fuck, man, even after a long, difficult year, and I've spent a bunch of money on a microphone arms, shock mount, games, USB cables, light bulbs for all the streaming lights and everything. I've spent so much money on stuff. I thought I must have made a loss this year. But no, between subs and donations, you guys have actually allowed me to earn a profit. And again, thank you guys so much. It's crazy. A small streamer like me has such amazing support from you guys. So is there a button I'm supposed to press to release some pressure somewhere? Because both the border and the sister are at 100%. Afix, welcome in. How's it going? Going to enjoy Skate Story off stream. Ah, you're going to do it off stream. Okay, so you can fully lock in. Hope you enjoy it. One of my PlayStation Plus games. But Skate Story is one of the PlayStation Plus games for this month. I need to make a clip. Future breadcrumbs. Skate Story is a free game on PlayStation this month. So yeah, get that shit. And yeah, playing with a controller makes way more sense. So yeah, that's how I was playing yesterday. Oh, amazing! So that's free. Amazing. So yeah, well there you go. That's our next game chat. I don't want to rush this one because it's fucking brilliant. But yeah, that's our next game. That's our next game. Because yes, I heard some of the music from Skate Story on Birdie's stream the other day, and I was like, damn, this is a fucking vibe. And I was looking for the song, and they kindly provided me with the name. And I looked it up, and when I looked up the band, the group, I was scrolling through the album, and there was another song with a green tick, and I was like, have I already got a song from this album? And I did. I already had a song from the album. I just never heard the one that was used in the Skate Story. And I was like, damn, this is a fucking bop as well. So yeah, I can't wait. Yeah, Blood Cultures, yeah. Because I've got two. I had one of the other songs already. I had one of the songs already on there. Where's my chat gone? Spotify? Excuse me. I had... Glass, I think. So good. So fucking good. But yeah, this. So fucking good. So fucking good. But yeah, I had Glass already on a playlist somewhere, and I was like, damn. I actually already have one of their songs on my playlist. So it's crazy that I heard that one song and I never got around to listening to the album. But thankfully, you played it on your stream, so I didn't miss it. Yeah, I can't wait. Plus the art direction and everything looks fucking cool as fucking Skate Story. Hoping we get some really good clips out of it. Right, so this game does this a lot. It just sort of puts you somewhere, gives you some access when there's something that you're supposed to find. So very clever because it makes you very, very attentive, even if you're streaming. I didn't read this. So, medical evaluation, personal information, patient Henry Becker, lead physicist, tether partner, Matteo Girard, physicist. So, Matteo is the one that got pulled in. Summary, male, 51 years, lead physicist, general appearance, poorly. Patient has a prominent cough and breathing issues. He is experiencing tightness in his chest, and he says, which he says started after the presence visited him yesterday. He also complains of ice pick headaches, floaters in vision, and sensitivity to light, which he has been experiencing for about a month. Communicated concern to Judith Weber, physiologist, regarding Becker's comments about a presence and submitted a referral for examination after patient recovers from physical symptoms. Becker has been isolated and prescribed salbutamol for asthma symptoms. His primary and secondary rotations will be reassigned until further notice. Report signature 1978, 10th of the 1st or 1st of the 10th, 7:42, 10 LTC. So, they found a canal on the moon. They went into the canal, and then something infected them mentally, but also physically. Here we are. Yes, I'm not sure what I'm missing because we can't log into anything. None of the codes we provide will log us in. Oh, hang on. Oh, was there a code for the person in this letter? (1978) or 1001. Why does it always drop the first number? The first time I try to use it. Okay, so there's nothing on that one. Since it's a user ID and whatnot, yeah, I figured out it would be the ID badge somewhere, just like James Mason. Yeah, exactly. I think we might have to drain that pool again. Excuse me. Because, yeah, we're not getting any residue on the glass to figure out what the code was. So... because, yeah, when we went back, there wasn't really anything else to do at that initial area, was there? But yes, we've got Skate Story up next, and then I need to have a little look. I need to have a little look through the wish list, and also check what's releasing in 2026. What's everyone looking forward to in 2026? Because we've got some more bangers releasing next year. I'm trying to remember. I can't remember anything at the moment. My memory is so bad because of long COVID and also sleep apnea. But yes, we've got some bangers on the way. But it's the Game Awards tomorrow, and yes, I'm pretty sure we all believe that Expedition 33 needs to win. If it doesn't, the internet will be on fire if it doesn't win Game of the Year. It should win Soundtrack of the Year as well, to be honest. Because the soundtrack fucking slaps as well. Had long COVID. I'm like, yes, no, I still have it. Back in 2022, beginning of 2022, I got COVID. And then about 5 or 6 days later, I got bronchitis. And then I had bronchitis for 2 weeks. And as I was getting over bronchitis, about a day after I started to feel better, I got COVID again. And yeah, I just never fully recovered from COVID the second time. And I left it for probably a year and a half, and I just felt awful all the fucking time. I was throwing up when I was trying to exercise. I was like, this ain't right. I'm not getting better. I'm getting worse. So I went to the doctors. I caved in and went to the doctors, and they did loads of blood tests, and yeah, they couldn't figure anything out. But I do have an appointment with the ENT doctor, which is the ear, nose, and throat doctor. So hopefully they can figure out why my throat is so swollen, why I can't breathe properly, and why my abdomen and torso and lungs are really inflamed. And then hopefully I can start to feel a bit better. And then hopefully my sleep apnea goes away. If my sleep apnea goes away, I'll sleep better. And if I sleep better, I should feel better and I should heal more. But at the moment, I just can't sleep for more than 25, 30 minutes without being woken up because I can't breathe properly. It's kind of scary because, you know, sleep apnea, if you live alone like I do, there's no one there to catch you. If you fall asleep and you stop breathing, there's no one there to wake you up, right? So pretty scary, but you know, it's only mildly obstructive, so it's not super bad, but yeah, it's still not good. EL9 detected, unable to administer disinfectant for. Okay, so it thinks I'm... Oh, I am infected, I think. Okay. E33 soundtrack was the most listened to album. Yeah, exactly. It's awful. I hope you get well soon. But thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. I really appreciate it. No, it's been a long one. It's been a long one. And the trouble is, I've been unwell for such a long time. I don't know what normal is anymore. So when they say to me, like, you know, on a scale of 1 to 10, how bad is this? I'm like, I can't tell you. It's been 2.5, nearly 3 years. I don't know what breathing normally feels like. I don't know what waking up without a headache feels like. I don't know what, you know, feeling balanced and able to stand up straight feels like. You know, I don't know what it feels like to not have loads of bloating and inflammation in my torso. You know, I don't know what it doesn't feel like to breathe really heavily all the time and yet still be short of breath all the time. I've been unwell for so long that I don't know what normal is anymore. AFIC, sleep is crucial. Sleep apnea is mad. I got a few family members with it. Mum was going through tests, and yeah, the waiting list is long. Because there's surgery, there's a CPAP machine, but I'm really hoping that the inflammation and the weight that I've gained because I can't exercise properly is what's causing the mildly obstructive, because it's only mildly obstructive. Did a blood test and my blood sugar was up, but not enough for diabetes. So it's not diabetes, even though I was worried about it because unfortunately everything has sugar in it these days. So I was a little bit worried about that. But no, apparently it's only a little bit high and it's not high enough to be considered diabetes. So that's good. I think we checked cancer because cancer does run in my family, especially on the male side. Colon cancer and a few other cancers have struck men in my family's bloodline, so that could be on the horizon as well. So yeah, it's been a bit of a fucking rough one. My health has been absolutely awful. My physical health has been very bad, and because my physical health has been bad for so long, my mental health is also really, really bad because I'm really worn out. You know, I like to try and be a patient and compassionate person, but I'm just so fucking tired. I'm so tired of how fiddly and annoying everything is. I just need things to be simple, and you know, some things just refuse to be simple, and that's just life, you know. But it be what it be, it is what it is, and it be what it be. I'm still able to stream, I'm still able to work, I'm still able to feed myself. So things could be worse. Things could be worse. I'm trying to stay as positive as possible. But like I say, when you go from, you know, being an alcoholic and a drug addict to giving it all up, going through all the withdrawals and all the fucking shakes and the itching and the fucking cold showers and the fucking inability to sleep and just inability to think about anything else other than, you know, stuff that you're not supposed to take anymore, to go through all that and feel good for like 2 years and then get long COVID and feel gross all over again. It's like, oh my God, it's a fucking bitter pill to swallow. But I don't want to complain about it too much because I know it's not exactly the most exciting thing to hear about on stream. But yes, I'm also not going to be dishonest with you guys. I'm just going to be myself because, yeah, I think that's important. Sleep is crucial. I've been struggling with sleeping and staying asleep, stress maybe. Been waking up with a racing heart of 140 and my adrenaline going. I've been terrified of sleep in the last month. It's a bad way to be. Yes, and the trouble is, if you end up with an adrenaline spike because of something your brain is, you know, doing, adrenaline spikes will spike cortisol. Cortisol will keep you awake, but it also makes you stressed. Because cortisol and the adrenaline spike, there's something about that particular kind of hormone response that inhibits melatonin production. And because melatonin isn't being produced properly, that's why you don't feel sleepy, even though you're dog tired. I'm in the same boat. No matter how tired I am, I don't sleep properly. And I can't sleep through the symptoms. They wake me up. So I'm in this kind of situation where I'm constantly clearing my throat because of, you know, this long COVID stuff, but also because I can't sleep enough, my body is really, really inflamed and puffy and upset with me. But yeah, it'd be what it be. deviated septum, self-diagnosed, which I need to sort. But luckily, I should be able to go private and hopefully and it will hopefully help my sleep soon. Yeah, no, my nose has been broken so many times that it curls massively. So it's mostly straight because every time it got broken, I would always try and straighten it out. It was horrible and it got blood everywhere, but I straighten it out and put tissue in there. But one time I put tissue in too much on one side and it bent on the inside. So it's mostly straight here, but on the inside it's massively bowed, it's curved. So it's not necessarily like deviated to one side, it's just bent a little bit. So one nostril is a little bit smaller than the other, which hasn't really caused me too many problems, but I've got an ENT appointment. So I might say to them, listen, when I was a kid, riding BMX and also, getting into trouble, I had my nose broken a bunch of times in mosh pits and stuff. And I've always straightened it out before it's set, but I don't think I did a very good job of it. So I think I may have made it worse at one point. Can we do a quick check? And if it needs to be broken to reset, then just fucking, it's broken so many times, it doesn't really fucking matter anymore. Chemical lab. So we can't make this door open. There's no power to any of this stuff, is there? There's no power to anything. In remission from stage 4 colon, and it's been months since the last treatment. It's really hard to come back to any feeling of normalcy. Your body becomes decommissioned. It's contributing to my seasonal depression. It's a vicious cycle. You got to take care of yourself, comes, and you as well, Aphex. I'm very sorry to hear that it was stage 4. So yeah, stage 4 is pretty advanced. So yeah, I'm really sorry to hear about that. But I'm glad to hear you're on the other side. You haven't had any more treatments. You finished your treatments. So I hope from here it's all uphill. But yes, obviously seasonal depression is seasonal depression. I'm the same. I've got one of those sad lamps, and when I'm working at my desk, I've got this. It's like those, when you're driving, those LED headlights where you're like, oh fuck off, man. But it's like that. But it's supposed to be good for me. It's supposed to sort of replace some of the sunlight that we don't get in the UK. I also have sleep apnea. It's truly awful. Thankfully, I have a CPAP machine now, which was a game changer. My sleep study clocked me having stopped breathing 119 times per hour, twice per minute. It's an awful condition. That's fucking crazy, Ogden. But I hope the CPAP machine's helping. Gonna need those broken nose stories at some point. Never mind, he answered it. Sorry. I am catching up with chat. I do apologize. I'm just trying to. I'm obviously missing something that I'm supposed to see. So I'm kind of like making sure I don't drift away from the game too much, but I'm focusing a lot on chat engagement because at the moment playing games isn't my problem. I can play almost anything and I don't really mind whether it streams well or doesn't stream well. If it's good metrics, I don't give a fuck. I just play games that are interesting that I like talking about. But for me, it's making sure I keep up with chat, balancing between it. But like I say, the sleep apnea and long COVID, not to make excuses, but it does create a bit of a brain fog. So doing, reading chat and playing the game at the same time, it's not as easy as it used to be. So yeah, I'm trying to adjust to that. But yes, thank you for your patience. If I do miss a message that's for me, please feel free to @ me. It's perfect. Don't waste your money on TTS. Just @ me. It's perfectly fine. I don't mind being atted if I miss something. And thank you for your patience ahead of time. I apologize if I get behind. I try and keep up, but yeah. My old brain, this thing here, my grey matter is falling apart. Who knows? Maybe I'm going senile. Maybe by the time I'm 45, I'll be senile. Ogden, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that, dude. That's very kind of you. Very kind. Follows are hard to come by these days. Especially because Twitch keeps fucking deleting people. Honestly, I don't know. For anyone that streams or anybody that keeps an eye on their followers, at the moment, every time I gain 5 followers, Twitch deletes 4. It's just sort of like, what the fuck? Like every time I go live, I lose a couple of followers. Every time I go live, I lose a couple of followers. And I'm like, what? And I check. I see where they unfollowed and I go back. I'm like, did I say something? Did I do something? What happened? But it's never anything bad. And sometimes a game really gets under my skin and I crash out and I lose my temper. I'm like, oh, okay. I fucking lost my temper. I used some pretty colourful language. I was a bit of a fucking crybaby. I may have lost a follower, but never. In fact, when I was playing the Souls games, as I was struggling with a boss, getting fucking this boss, fuck this, that's fucking bullshit. I fucking rolled, and it was slowly building up viewers. And then when I fucking beat the boss, they all left. I was like, okay, so people like watching me get stressed. So maybe that's not a problem. Red So Random, have you played Soma? Yes, I have played Soma. And I played The Observer, which is the the screenshot looks almost exactly this. I got them confused, but I played Soma and I played Observer and I played, what was the other one that was fairly early on before the massive wave of first-person chasey, avoid the bad guy kind of horror games? There was another one, but it wasn't very good. But no, I think I played Observer, Soma, and Maquette, which was a really interesting puzzle game back in the day. Outlast, yeah, I played it. Yeah, this wasn't Outlast. This was also kind of like a digital kind of, but maybe it was just a rip-off little indie game that only lasted one afternoon. This is the trouble. There's so many short indie games that they all blur into one. Outlast was good. I didn't play Outlast 2, but I played Outlast 1. Yeah, and the thing is so this is our cat, right? This is our something. My memory, I've forgotten what it's called, but this is our cat. So we have different modules that do things, but also because it's got a CRT screen, we've got a degauss button, which degausses the screen like an old CRT TV, which is really charming. We can turn it on and off to save battery, and we can use this to wirelessly connect to things. So if I was to wirelessly connect to this is a save point. There's a wireless access point. So if I connect to it with this, we connect to it and we get a little computer where we can check tasks and data, and we can save the game. And yeah, it's projected on the wall by a projector that's not visible, apparently. Usually there's a projector, but yeah. It's a cat. Does it meow? No, it doesn't meow, unfortunately. There was a cat meowing earlier, but he's fallen asleep now. He's fallen asleep. He got his attention and now he's falling asleep. So what am I missing here, chat? What am I missing? What am I missing? Because this lift... So let me go back up, because maybe we need something from a different area. But yeah, the shader, the surface shader, moves. But the texture doesn't. So this is the airlock to leave again. No. This is the airlock to leave again. If I didn't miss anything in here. But yes, it's got a very subtle bloom, and I'm really enjoying how Unreal Engine 5, people are really getting to grips with Unreal Engine 5 and how to create sort of layered sort of visual effects that create like an art style, because lots and lots of Unreal Engine 5 games at first, they all look the same, and they didn't really have any personality. They felt a bit soulless. But this and a few other games, oh, come on, memory. What was it called? It's the like claymation sort of, craft and papier-mâché. Harold Halibut. The visual presentation was unlike anything else. It looked like claymation, but I was playing it. And that's all to do with lighting and shader and surface technology and everything. So yeah, I think people are starting to get to grips with Unreal Engine 5, and they're starting to find a way to sort of express like their sort of artistic side with what it can do. And what's great is it's really portable. You can port games with Unreal Engine 5 over to other platforms pretty easily, even if you have to turn down a lot of the settings. But Amnesia was a good one as well, yeah. Cosmonaut Assistant, that's the Cosmonaut Assistance tool, that's the one. There's a lot of computer games from the early 90s I wish I could remember, can't find any info online. Yeah. Oh, you've got the... You're pretty good. Please excuse my forehead. It gets very shiny. I do have a towel to take care of that. You're pretty good. You got it made. Amazing. Yeah, there's so many Metal Gear Solid emotes that I love using.
Further than anyone would have expected. This place is proof of our will, our perseverance.
You down there, Bubba?
Soon
Are you down there? Come on. Come say hello.
we'll speak.
And just meowed and walked off because he's got some food. So, is there anything about this picture that would give us the code we need? Because, yeah, from here... Yeah, I can't see anything anywhere that we can interact with. Because this feels significant. But because Unreal Engine's really clever, it's adjusting the depth of field when we look through. So. No, I see. Need to have a nibble first. Need to go nibble some dry food. You gonna say hello to the raiders? You gonna say hello? Kitchen of some sort. Well, I mean, it almost reminds me of that room in The Fifth Element, where they rebuild the body based on the hand. But also, I mean, I suppose that could be a kitchen. But I mean, it looks more like a morgue, like an abattoir, because they've got the table with the drainage on it and everything. And also, it seems that there was a corpse that they were working on. That's part of the problem. What am I missing? Fuck me! Fuck me! That scared the fucking bejesus out of me. Fuck! Fuck! Oof. Excuse me. Like I say, people that have been here a while know that jump scares don't usually get me. But yeah. Fucking hell. After a certain amount of time. Was waiting for that, yeah. Well, the thing is, the game is really good at leaving you alone for a long time and just letting you make yourself scared. It's very clever. Lots and lots of clever horror games do that. They deliberately include long periods where you're just nothing happens, because that's more scary than trying to make something scary happen. It's just leaving the player to think that something scary is about to happen. But yeah, that was fucking ridiculous. I was studying your screen way too closely. Yeah, exactly. I was looking for things. I was like, what am I missing? Turn every stone, look at every single pixel, and then he fucking shoved its head through the window there, and now it's disappeared. It's not chasing us. It's disappeared. So yeah, GG's. It's got me a few times now. Definitely got me a few times now. But yeah, I don't know what we're missing. This door obviously isn't powered up, and there's all sorts of cables running to this room here. Yummy girl, welcome in. Nothing scarier than being left alone with your own. Exactly, you're always more afraid of what you don't know, right? I was saying this earlier about horror films that show you the monster too early. It immediately means they're not scary anymore. Maria's terminal. So this is Maria's terminal. So we need Maria's code. Have we seen any emails or anything anywhere? Have we seen any emails? So whose terminal is this? Oh, this is just access. So we found Maria's terminal. So we need to head back. Head back. Because you felt like a distraction, honestly. Yeah. Bet what we need is in that room. Yeah, I was thinking that. Wish the creature be Maria, who was eating in the cafeteria when she turned. Yeah, because I wonder if is it the same monster, or is there more than one? So where have we read something from Maria? No, this is just how we get. Yeah, the game sure as shit does fucking leave you hanging, leaves you high and dry, doesn't it? I have to believe there is more than one, because, like, we know there are a lot of people working here. We haven't seen a handful of bodies. That's true. That's a very, very terrifying but very truthful deduction. Is that, yeah, there aren't enough bodies for all the people on the station to be dead. So, yeah. I can't help but feel this is significant in some way. I feel like one of the numbers on here is going to be the access code, but is it for Maria or for the access override? This is fun. You've looked at what you need several times. Really? I've looked at I've looked at what I need several times now. So is this what I need? Like, just yes or no. Is this what I need?
We came so far. Further than anyone would
No,
have
okay.
expected. This place is proof of our will, our perseverance, our vision. Soon the canal will speak.
Hmm. $2187. You motherfucker. You motherfucker. We're looking at vegetables in my fridge and not eating them anyways. Yeah, this is it. You buy a bunch of vegetables and then you let them rot. What was it? Was it 2187? Maria Ivanov, chief physician to William Davis, founder. I discovered something in the arbor. It is a large animal that does not appear to be alive. I think this is what some of the others saw. You must go and see, and then we need to get it to the main control lab. Maria, we need to talk about two-factor authentication. Yeah, we need to talk about your password security, sweetheart. Although apparently you just put your fucking ID on your breastplate like this. You put your ID on your breastplate and then you just walk around with it, and that's how you log into things. I'm like, pretty fucking secure. Not. So, and then the response was, I went back to the arbor to save as much of the fluids and dissection as possible, but I had to let most of it soak into the soil. I wish circumstances were more jovial, but I'm grateful to be able to share this moment with you, Maria. This is an absolute marvel, a native being of the moon. Hello, team. There is a potential illness going around until we know more. STIP is in effect. Report at the first sign of symptoms, isolated, feeling ill, wipe down surfaces frequently, wear provided mask. This is a COVID nod, dudes. Visit lab for cultures to be taken. One of us doctors will always be at the main control lab, so stop by any time. A sleeping area will be set up for you in a designated isolation zone, and your meals will be delivered for the length of your isolation period. Ken will be conducting recurring surface swabs and used air filter testing. Bio will handle pre-incinerator wastewater analysis. What? Pre-incinerator wastewater analysis. Why are you putting water in the incinerator? I suppose they boil it off, don't they? And then they just let it off into space. Engineering, we're replacing all air filters with high-efficiency particulate air filters over the next 48 hours. Reach out to the medical team with any questions. Thank you. Okay, so they realised something was going wrong, and they did their best to try and stop. Running.batch. Finding wide doors. Doors found. Opening doors. Please terminate this program. There we go, chat. We got a little bit of progress. Some sweet, sweet progressy, and it's leading us right back to the room we were just in. Fuck's sake. Or is this? Oh, this is a different room. This is a different room. I see a terminal over here. And we need to be on this thing. Sterone biomarkers detected. More details soon. I can't wait for the radiocarbon results. I don't think I'm going to be able to sleep thinking about the types of ancient life that could have left these biomarker assemblages in these samples and from how long ago. As excited as I am, it doesn't feel right celebrating this without Edith. Proteinogenic amino acids. After everything, it's all been worth it. This is momentous. Life right here, right now, with us on the moon. Maybe the canal harbours a more hospitable environment for certain organic material. After I get the next experiments logged, I'm prepped tomorrow. I need to talk with Barbara. What I'm experiencing does not fill me with confidence. The loss of time, the hallucinations, and yet I embrace it. I embrace the process. I hear it now. The canal is our only way to go on together. The canal is taking over people's brains, chat. Everyone's succumbing to that sweet, sweet canal. My first thought too is I'm guessing it's in the same, but I was so scared to suggest we go back there because Mr. Fucky Face. Mr. Fucky Face. Easy, Maria go when you talk about two factor, scariest part of the game. So I've seen this happen a few times with other streamers. You didn't physically find a card, but you looked in its general direction several times and think you're looking closely enough will still register the number in your database. So, so we didn't find, we didn't pick up her card anywhere. So yeah, so maybe it's not placed in a very great way. Maybe the placement needs a bit of adjustment. Because if I'm not the only person that's experienced that. Oh, fucking hell, where are you? Right, so I want to check where we load in. I think I created a save point not too... yeah, okay. So I remember... So is her... Is it in here somewhere? Dude, that's so fucking hard to find. That's so hard to find. That looks like the label on the bottle. Yeah, no, I don't. No, I don't think that's okay. I don't think that's okay. I don't think that's okay. I think that's bad item placement. I think that is bad item placement. That is way too hard to see. The thing is, okay, in old games when you didn't have debris everywhere, putting an item leant up against the wall, it stood out. But because there's fucking debris everywhere that doesn't matter, and because it's just artificially scattered by the AI in the engine, you drag a slider and it populates like how much debris you want. Yeah, we looked here multiple times, and I looked at this coffee cup to see if there was lipstick on it because her name's Maria, so she's probably identifies as female, probably wears lipstick. So I thought maybe there's some lipstick on this. Then I checked to see if any of this lot had her name on it, to see if this was her bed and she was sleeping here because this looks like a makeshift bed. She was using some of this stuff as a pillow. And then I saw that and was like, okay, there's some cleaning products, but there's a couple of batteries right here, so I need a battery. I'll walk off. So yeah, that as item placement is, yeah, that I do not agree with at all. I think that is a bit silly. Especially because it's fucking really hard to zoom in and see the damn thing. Because you can't pick it up. You can't pick it up. That's the thing that pisses me off. Anyway, it is 11 o'clock, so I will have to leave it there, I'm afraid. Let me just do that. I'm going to quickly push the Windows key so I can snooze this ad, because we don't need that. We can do this. There we go. Cool. And then we can go back over here so I can see everybody in chat. Do you see everybody in chat there? That's fine. Right, so we'll exit the game there. I'll jump you guys over to the raiding screen so we can hang out over here for a little bit and get you guys the raid messages. The first one is for subs. The second one is for non-subs. Please feel free to copy and paste the one that pertains to you. After that, we've got all the socials. We've got the Instagrams, the Discord, the YouTubes. I post clips from the streams on those media platforms in vertical format. I stream to YouTube, so the VODs are on YouTube as well if you want to watch them. Speaking of YouTube, we'll have to call it there. YouTube, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you guys over on the old YouTube. The next stream will be on Saturday, midday UK time onwards. Please feel free to come by and say hello. But yes, YouTube, thank you for hanging out. I'll end the